Right, I think it's about that time. I think it is about that time. It is 7 o'clock. My time, anyway, of course. It is Sunday. It's time for us to embark on the great journey of trying to survive the War Thunder servers again. Should be an interesting time. Yeah, challengers, we're breaking them out again today. Should be good. We got the Challenger 3 and the Challenger 2s. The various variants. And yeah, we should hopefully try and make some good progress today. That's what we want anyway. Probably going to be looking to get a spade most likely on the regular Challenger 2 today. And then we can focus on the other three. So basically if we can just speedrun that on the Challenger 2, that'd be really nice. The base Challenger 2, that is. And then from there we can, you know, we can kind of push on. So hopefully we can get that done. Would be good. See, we unlocked the 3 at the end of last stream, so we got some progress to make on that as well. Challenger 3 TD. We got the 2F, we got the Challenger 2, and the TES, I think, were the 4 that we have. So yeah, I'll get over switch screens in a minute, and we'll get making some progress on that. But hopefully we can do some good stuff today. We can do some damage. We can make some progress with our progression, and we can just have a nice chill time and hopefully do fairly well in the games. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're hoping for. And yeah, it's been a decent day so far. So the only thing is, I'm pretty bloody tired because I didn't really sleep much last night at all. So expectations surrounding sharpness and things like that is I feel like I'm going to be might be a little off today. I don't know. Let's hope I'm sharp and ready to play. But no guarantees. You never know. Also an exciting thing to talk about later on in the stream. Why has this broken again? Oh dear. Exciting thing to talk about later on in the stream, which we'll get to when we get there. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that now. Talk about that a bit later. I need to fix my game because it is very small again for some reason. I don't know why it does this all the time, but it's just like fully fucked, is it? Give me a second. That hasn't fixed it either. Interesting. If I fit to screen, it doesn't work. What the hell is happening? Yeah, my OBS was fucking balked today as well when I opened it up. It's so weird. Maybe it was because I was messing with this for Andromeda the other day. There's black borders around the edge of the screen. I don't like that. Hold on. A tiny bit of the screen. Of the game off the screen. There we go. There's still black borders. Okay, I don't know why that's there, but there you go. Let me switch screens. There you go. I don't know why there's now a black border around the edge of the screen, but clearly something's happened in OBS. It's fucked all the sizes of everything. So all of my game screens are like all over the place size-wise. So that's fun. So War Thunder is the wrong size now. And if I try and fit it to screen or whatever, it just doesn't do anything. It goes tiny like that, so yeah. Very weird. I'm not sure what has happened here, to be fair. How you doing, Mirage, mate? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Okay, that's slightly better, isn't it? There we go, we'll stick with that. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Right. I think we're good to go now. It's also just a quick thing of where we are, all that type of stuff, figure out what we're doing today. Obviously, first thing we mentioned, spading this is a kind of a must today. 16,000 on this thing for the ESS, the smoke system, and then we've got just over 7,000 here on artillery support as well. So we can get these two knocked out today. get the spade. That'd be really nice. That's 20,000. We'll show you what it's going to in a minute. 2F is next in line. Or obviously, this would be nice to do as well. I don't know if we will, but if we do get this 15k, that'd also be quite nice today. I would like that very much. So that would be quite nice if we could unlock that on the 2F. The TES, the Elder Scrolls, as I like to call it, a little further away, but we will definitely get fire improvement today. I mean, these are only 13k a pop. If we can knock out at least 2 of these today, I'll be happy. Leave me with 2 for next time. And obviously the Challenger 3, this is obviously going to get finished, and then, you know, if we could finish this whole row, that'd be nice, but I don't really know if we will. I'm not expecting to. It is what it is. We do have a booster on though, so you never know. And this is where we currently are. We're at 378,000 away from the Black Knight. So if we get the 15k, that knocks us down to another 15,000 off. So that would be about what, 60, just under 65,000. 65,000. No, actually, yeah, it's what, 63,000. And then if we knock off another 19 from there, that gets us nearly to 43,000. So I mean, really, if we can do 100k on this today, well, we don't even need to do that. Normally we figure it out at about 100k a stream, and we've already got some on this now. So we're at 378. So really, as long as we knock out that 78,000, we're kind of golden. Leave us with 300k, so it's just bonus if we get more. So we need to basically do a minimum of about 80,000 XP today, but that should be more than doable, especially with 2 20% and a 15% XP booster. So we're going to get straight into it. We're going to try and do some good work on the Challenger 2. And let's go and get ourselves some XP, shall we? With Sanai being the opening map. Doing well. Just ate a mega roast and now playing on the DS, mate. What we having a crack at on the DS? What we having a play at right now? Mega roast though, eh? We love a good roast. I did have a roast today. Happy Easter, everybody, I suppose. Very helpful. I mean, I know I was driving across at a bit of an angle, but the guy could have at least, like, paid attention and not just rammed into the side of me. There you go. Oh, Sim, yeah, of course, the Sims Castaway you're telling me about. Yeah, yeah. Fair enough, lad, fair enough. That's where the leopard wanted to go anyway. He went all the way over there. Oh, some people, honestly. Do we reckon we're going to get a free shot out here? I would like it if we did. I don't really expect anything. Abrams. Oh, already? That's a bit annoying. Fire off a punt anyway, you never know. Bit of a punt. That Abrams backs up, that'd be nice. Come on. Come on, Abrams. Ball goes forward, whichever way it is. I don't really want to go too aggressive here right off the rip, because, I mean, it's first game on. I want to kind of ease myself into the game today. So I don't really want to go too crazy. And he is out in the open. Well, his gun's disabled, if nothing else, which is pretty handy. There he goes. First kill of the day on an Abrams. We'll take it. With minimal damage. Nice. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I haven't played on a DS for a long time now. Used to love a DS, though. What a classic that was. DS, goated console right now. Absolutely goated. Back in the day, I used to have hundreds of hours probably on those Pokemon save files that I had. Doing all kinds of stuff. It was great. I used to use those action replay cheat cartridges as well after a while, and I'd just like hack Pokemon in, because me and my brother used to just battle on the Wii game, Battle Revolution, which was basically just Pokemon Coliseum, but the Wii version. Or Stadium, is that it? Stadium or Coliseum, whichever one it was, I can't remember. Essentially, it was just like the Wii version of that, and we used to fight each other all the time on it. So what we ended up doing was we just ended up making like teams of Hackmons by the end and just doing like full legendary matches. was getting a bit out of hand, to be fair. It was just us fighting each other with literally like full legendary teams. Wonder how different it'd be now though, doing it with like how Pokemon's come on, and also how different battling and stuff would be. It'd be so much better now these days, it'd be unreal. I'd be goated. Oh, his gun's dead. That's good. Flavius over here. That was a different one. He's got a mate next to him. That's not super great. I mean, it's a triple kill off the start. It's not bad by any means. I can't really be mad about that. Is it anything too flashy? No. But it's not bad. It's 3 kills on first spawn of the day with a 20% booster on the Challenger 2, which is where we needed them. And then let's hop in the 2F, which of course we were talking about. This is the one we need to try and... Well, we don't need to, but we'd like to try and get a bonus on as well. So I think we'll focus on this one today. If we possibly can. There's going to be people out there as well. Obviously, that's going to be pretty hot, that zone out there. Especially with this guy sat here, Mr. Rex, getting hammered. And I just got one-shotted by a TATU across the map. Nice. Why did I get one-shotted by a TATU across the map, you may ask? Well, it's because all these people over here are scared to go and do literally anything. So if they actually pushed up and did their job, which is fighting the A flank instead of sitting back and doing nothing, maybe he wouldn't be shooting straight into our spawn. But, you know, who am I to suggest that these people may be playing the game in an unsatisfactory way? This aiming on this thing is really difficult at long range with this weird scope that it has. Like, the zoom on this thing is just weird. Oh. Short. It's really hard to range shots on it. Like, I wonder if maybe you're supposed to use the range finders when you unlock them with this thing, like, mostly, and it's not really built for arcade super well. Turn the music down a touch as well. Welcome in, Maximum. How you doing, dude? Hello, hello. How's it going? Happy Easter. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you've eaten lots of chocolate eggs today. That thing in America, do you guys do Easter eggs as well? I assume you do. Ooh. It's not going to be quite as nice a position, is it? In this... Never mind. Spoke too soon. We got shot through the mantler. A classic shot there from the leopard. The same guy who killed me before. Lovely. So we continued on with our favorite thing in War Thunder, which is have a great start and then do shit for the next 2 lives. So there you go. That was a good start, and then completely fumbled after that. So yeah, not the best way of starting. I mean, it was a nice triple on the Challenger 1, or the Challenger 2, the base one, I mean. But yeah, Easter eggs are a thing. Just finished Easter meal, so just chilling out. I didn't know, because I feel like it's not one of those things that I really ever... It's like such a strange thing. I assumed you would have them and do that type of stuff, but I've never really heard of people in America talking about Easter eggs before. I do have an Easter egg this year. I don't always get one, but I have one this year. You can judge my choice however you want. It's a Kit Kat. I've gone for a Kit Kat one this year. I do like a Kit Kat. So it's a half and half as well. It's a half milk, half white chocolate. So, you know, I'm gonna give it a go and see what it's like. I think it should be good. I'm a white chocolate fan when it comes to confectionery, I've got to say. So, Kit Kat Chunky, yes, it's a good choice, mate. I like that. Kit Kats are worth, in my opinion. I love a Kit Kat. Yeah, the old Kit Kat Chunkies. Oh, is this the cliff where I dive, where it looks like I'm going to drown? I think it is. This is like the only part of this where it looks like you're going to drown. It's diving underneath, but thankfully with these machines, of course, they don't really They're not really bothered, as you can see by the T80 there, by bad terrain, so I just bounce out the river straight away. Kit Kat chunky, though. That's what we love to see. It's going alright, the maximum. It's going alright. I've had a decent day today. I'll be honest, I'm pretty tired, though. I didn't really sleep at all last night, so... and then I was up very early today as well, because I had some stuff today with some family, so I've been a busy lad this morning and this afternoon, and I am tired as shit. So hopefully it won't affect my gameplay all too much, although I'm sure it will. You never know. Where's this light tank then? Because I know he's here with the leopard. An STRF. I also have another surprise about for stream at some point that I'm not at liberty to discuss. I know I've had 2 of those recently now where I have cool things to talk about that I can't actually talk about. But I've got something cool to talk about in the future. And by the future, I mean the near future, but I just can't talk about it right now. Any second, that leopard's probably going to... Oh, he came around that side. And he donked my gun. Lovely. Any of you two going to push up, or are we going to sit back there all day? I'm going to sit back there, okay. Well, I'm going to die, probably. You want to do something? Or you just want to sit and do that? No, he doesn't. Do you know what I enjoy? I enjoy playing games like this and then not attempting to actually do anything when I play the game. It's my favorite part about playing video games, is when you play a multiplayer game and then you literally do nothing. That's my favorite way of playing games, actually. I really enjoy that. And clearly this T80 UE1 has... he also enjoys that way of playing, because as you can see, he's done quite literally fuck all. And he just watched me die, even though he had no chance of even shooting either of the 2 people, because they were behind a corner. But why would he push them? He might die then, and that would ruin his game, right? Instead now... Instead of actually pushing and helping me fight them, he's now going to die in a 2v1 on his own because his mates died. And instead of trying to maybe clean up 1 or 2 kills, which he could have gotten if he'd kept me alive, he's probably now going to go and get smacked around by this 292, the other guy, the STRF, and the leopard. So, good for him, I guess. And there's the fucking... Is that the same guy, the leopard again? I think, well, was that a different guy? No, I think that was a different leopard, wasn't it? Yeah. There's me getting sniped out of spawn as well. It's fun. Yeah, Kit Kats are goated though, I gotta say. I do enjoy a Kit Kat. I think there's some that I wouldn't say overrated, but there's some like bars like that I think sometimes people go a bit crazy over. Twix is a good example of that, I think. Don't get me wrong, I like a Twix as much as the next person, but I think some people think they're like the best thing that's ever been made. I think there's better bars out there than a Twix, you know? A Twix is nice, but I wouldn't call it, you know, the GOAT. These people are all getting sniped as well, so... yeah. Can I be really cheeky? Yeah, I can. That wasn't quite as cheeky as I originally planned, but it was cheeky enough for me. There was enough cheeky involved in that one. And I've gone through this fucking fountain. Yeah, okay, of course. Where does he hit me then? Let's see. Oh, center of the lower plate, and he kills my 1 man in the bottom of the crew and then blows up the whole tank. So that makes sense, doesn't it? Oh yes, my exploding driver. I forgot about that. He ate 7 blocks of C4 before we drove the tank today, just in the case that if he got hit, he would spontaneously combust and blow up the rest of the tank. How could I forget? Game makes no fucking sense half the time. Don't know how he hit center of the lower plate there either, because if you look at the perspective, it looked like my lower plate was almost entirely back round the wall when he fired at me, but that's just video game shooter camera perspectives more so than anything. Siege is an absolute fucker for that as well. The amount of times you'll see someone's shoulder and on their screen they're practically stood fully out around a corner, and it's like, And you're serious, you know? And you'll see like their earmuff on their screen. They'll be like fully leaned out around the corner. Double deckers up there. Yeah, they don't have double deckers in America. I know that much. I think it's because they're Cadbury. I do like a double decker. Yeah, double decker's good. How is that leopard struggling so hard against a bloody SPAA? What? Smash the wall down. It's in case we need it really more so than anything. Americans don't have proper chocolate. I would agree. They have some good ones, don't get me wrong. US chocolate, UK chocolate, very different things, right? You guys have Hershey's, we have Cadbury. And we also have, well, I guess Mars technically is American, but they, you know, they don't really. Mars bars and stuff like that don't exist in the US, but yeah, we have some good confectionery over here, I've got to say. And I prefer the style of chocolate that they make over here compared to US chocolate, because it, like Hershey's and stuff like that, it's just not the same. It's just not quite the same, you know. It's, yeah. I will say, while I'm not the biggest fan necessarily of American chocolate and stuff, there is one thing that I really like, which is I tried these. Oreo gave me some of these before at Christmas the other year, and we did like a exchange thing where I sent her some stuff and she sent me some stuff, some like sweets. They're these one type of bar called Butterfingers. Maximum or not, I'm talking about. I'll tell you what, I love the Butterfinger though. That thing was... We don't have anything like it over here, and it was just goated. I really like the Butterfinger. Some of the other ones were more take it or leave it. There was some good stuff in there. But like out of the chocolatey ones, Butterfingers were absolutely banging there. I love the Butterfinger. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. And Firefox, welcome into stream. How am I? I am doing pretty decent. I hope you are doing good too. Happy Easter to you if you celebrate that type of thing. Is that a wall or is... Okay, well, that was an odd shot. I was trying to see if I could peek a shot through, but it was a bit of a weird angle there. Not sure what that was all about. Housekeeping? Housekeeping? No one here. Interesting. Well, actually, there might be someone in that gap behind there. Yeah, BMP's in the gap by the dead.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hold on 1 second. Thank you for the follow, Firefox. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream, officially. Welcome to the lab, I should say. I hope you are doing good today as well. Okay, I'm getting smacked from that side because no one's on A anymore. And there's an Abrams in the middle of the open who's still alive. Not good. And I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is really a shit situation. Pretty follow Firefox, I appreciate it again. But this is awkward, isn't it? Are you gonna kill me anytime soon, or am I just gonna sit here fucking being tortured for the next 5 minutes? Come on. There we go. Took them long enough. Extremely sloshed at my friend's wedding. You're at your friend's wedding right now. Butterfingers are good, not my personal choice, but not okay. I see. That's fair. That's fair. E for the oof. That was indeed an oof. No idea what he's behind, but apparently we can. Well, the game thinks we can see him. He was killed by someone else, wasn't he? Currently on drink 8, I think. What is it that you're drinking? What's the poison here? What's the drink of the day? Hold the corner. They're about to come around it, I think. Or at least they're poking the edge of that corner, so there's a possibility of someone coming around in a minute and giving me a freebie. Here we go. There's a medium coming on the map. You can't see him, but I can. And he didn't even make it around the corner. Yikes. XM803. On my carve I can fight him off, but yeah, XM803's just clattered me as well. Vehicle. Wait, hang on. How fast did I burn up then? We all saw that. How fast did I die from the moment he hit me? What, 3 seconds and I died of fire? Really? That's new. I've never died like that before. Literally didn't even have a chance to deploy the fire extinguisher. I just straight up died of fire damage in 3 seconds. Interesting. Never seen that before. Well, there you go. That was a bit of a shocker, wasn't it? Actually, I mean, it was okay. We got a couple of kills out of it, but it was pretty... I mean, a lot of these games so far that we've played have been very, God. They've been a bit... What's the word? A bit shit. I think that's what the word is. They've not really been that great. Not very kind of, like, open yet. We've accidentally clicked off, so it's the Challenger 2. That's what we did. Rum and Coke. Majority of it was rum. Okay. How long have you been there, Nitty? Today? You been there a while yet, or is it? Are you still? Is the night still young? Jeez, though, mate. Out at a wedding, hanging out in stream as well. That's what I love to see right there. That's why you guys are a great community. You see that? Nitty's literally at a wedding right now, and he's still here in stream. Talk about commitment right there. Look at that. What an absolute legend. He's literally at a wedding and he's like, you know what? Let me pop into stream. What is this, though? Right, PKP 100. Let's have a look. Is he going to be put on the naughty step? What's his other vehicle? It's a clickbait. He's another premium player. Uh-oh. Expectations incredibly low for that guy because he didn't even bring out his clickbait as his first vehicle. He brought out the Sherman 105. Uh-oh. He better perform. That's all I'm saying. He better do well in his clickbait. Otherwise, he's going to be yet another one of those players added to my list of people who are annoying and play one premium tank and no other vehicles that are any use. Which I despise. People who do that really annoy me. They'll just go out and buy like a top tier premium and they don't have any other vehicles for that nation. So they'll have like top tier premium at 12.0 and their other vehicles will just be shit. They'll literally just be like 3.0s or whatever like that guy's done. It really annoys me because it's basically just throwing at that point. It means he has to do well in his one vehicle, otherwise he's absolutely useless to the team. And let's be real, what are the chances that in his one vehicle he's going to do super well? I'm not convinced, but maybe I'm just cynical. I'd love for this to be a better angle as well, because look at this. The actual spot that's here is really nice. The old T14 attack the D point, you know the drill. Gotta do it. Has to be done at the start of the match. Better perform my ex as I realise this relationship is over. I don't want to cap the B point. I'm gonna have to do it, aren't I? No one else is gonna do it. Heck. I actually really don't like capping in this game. Part of the reason I don't like capping, and I know this is kind of... In arcade, this is probably more counterintuitive, but... or like as a way of thinking. It gives my position away, because someone now knows there's someone on B. Versus before, they might not necessarily be paying too much attention to me. But now they know for sure there's someone sat right here on B. And they may well be looking towards me thinking, I wonder who that guy is over there on B. And it's just a bit of a frustration, really, because you'll end up sometimes losing out on being able to make plays because people kind of know where you are, where you're coming from. Rather than kind of getting away with some, well, getting away with murder, quite frankly, in some cases. Why do we need to pen you to kill you? One through the roof. Could be lower plate, but we've already penned him through both of those sides. I guess there's ammo on the right. M1A2 is not actually a problem here, I don't think. He can fire again, though. I'd love to know at which point during the time there did he spend 30 seconds repairing his barrel. From the point when I first shot him to then the point where he shot me again. That's surely, though, he's like, he hasn't got the time to repair that before he fires back at me. I mean, maybe he did, but fucking hell, if he did, that was quick. That was the quickest 30 seconds I've ever seen. I didn't think he was getting that in time, but maybe he did. I'm also going to back up here and take my chances having a go at this T-80B. He's probably going to shoot me, you never know. No, he can't see me. We're good. We are going to get RT'd though if we're not careful. Abrams can't do shit. He's fired and missed. I don't know what he was shooting at, to be honest. And now he is fodder for the BMP, who just has to go shoot him. But will he? We'll see. Or is anyone going to do anything about him? Like, I don't particularly... Part of the reason I'm not going out super aggressive here is I don't want to drive out around the corner and get hit from this side. So I'm being, like, kind of a bit tentative peeking that because I don't want to get caught and I don't want this Abrams pulling out and shooting me in the side. But then no one else who was here with me, like this T-80 BVM or whatever, wanted to go wide either to swing him. So it kind of makes this awkward situation of no one really wants to peek. We all just kind of want to play it relatively safe and not going to work. The Abrams spins his turret again and I might have a go at him. That guy seems like a noob, honestly. I don't know what he's doing. I think... I wonder if that clickbait... Is he a premium player? No. But he's also got no points or anything. Oh, lovely. I'm getting shot from there now. These guys won't peek around the corner and help me either, so I'm basically dead now. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's fun. That's kind of what I was concerned about before, of course, happening a bit later on than I said it would, but that was why I didn't want to peek that corner in the first place. Or peek further around to shoot the STRV, because I was concerned about that Abrams swinging the corner and getting me. And what happened? Abrams swung the corner and got me. And what did those guys do? They didn't react, so... You know, they could have probably peeked around the corner and at least maybe dissuaded him from doing it. But none of them did, so I mean, he just peeks around again for free and kills me because no one's going to shoot him back and I can't hit him, so... Yeah. Unfortunate. It's kind of the way it is, though, sometimes, isn't it, with these games? Now I've got to try and sneak over to A without getting shot to pieces as well, which will be interesting, so... Also, birthday stream. I've done some thinking and I've done some planning. And I think I know what we're going to do. I think I've got a plan. Yeah. I think I have an idea of what we're going to be doing for the birthday stream. And I think people will enjoy it. And you guys will have a nice time with it. And I think I'll have a fun time with it too. Probably. So yeah. I think it's going to be good. Plans? Let's go. I know, right? For me planning being a proper streamer. I do have a plan for what I'd like to do, and yeah, I got to figure out a few minor details, but actually, on the whole, I have a plan and I have an idea of what I'd like to do and what we are going to be doing. So it should be fun. We'll see. It's going to be a bit of an interesting time, though, I think. 4 kills now, up to a couple. But I have a good feeling. I think, yeah. I think I've picked well here. Where did that STRV go? I wonder if he's the one on B capping. He could be. I'm also a bit scared that Abrams is still there, but we're going to take the chance, honestly. He's on B. Where is he? Oh, he's dead? Maybe? No, he backed off. He's gone over here. This Macabre is just following me. You gonna get him? Nope. And my turret isn't available to turn. I'm dead. Oh, you had one fucking job, Macabre. It really wasn't that hard. How did you mess that up? Bruv. Ah, that guy could have saved me then. Oh well. I mean, it's a death. It's not really going to be that big of a deal. But still a little frustrating, though, to take a death like that, isn't it? But, you know. Not the end of the world. We got 5,000 XP with the boosters. Challenger 2. Little did I think we would get it that fast. But there you go. We've already got artillery support. So we have one more upgrade to unlock for about 16,000. And then, everybody, we will successfully have spaded the Challenger 2. The original. Let's slap on the 20%. Why not? How far are we on here as well? Okay. Alright. We're making some progress. Yeah. The only thing is with the birthday plans, I'm not going to talk about them yet because I want everything to be a surprise for the day. So I'm not really going to kind of talk about what I'm going to do on the birthday until we literally show up on a day. So pretty much the birthday stream is just going to be something special that's going to happen, but you're all going to have to wait until the day in just under 2 weeks' time to find out what it is we're doing. And basically no one's going to know. Maybe like one person. Maybe I'll keep everyone in suspense. I don't know. It should be fun. Yeah. I think it'll be good. I hope. I don't know why it wouldn't be. So I think it'd be a fun time. I think what we're gonna do will be a popular choice, and we'll see. It should be nice. These smokes. I think that was the enemy smokes though, rather than our guy, which is at least good. Probably lucky to get the actual kill on him there. Oh my god. That is an aggressive T-80. Holy shit. Little did I expect when I looked down at my map then to see a T-80 right there. Holy. That would have been a hell of a shot if I killed him, wouldn't it? You imagine that? I think this T-80 UK is probably going to have a go at me as well. He's getting a little... he's moving around a lot. He's a little jumpy, you know? There's an Abrams who's just kebab technician, or technion. I assume that's supposed to be technician or something. He's spelled it incorrectly. He went for the swing on him. I'm not sure I'd have gone for that myself, but yeah, I don't really want to go around the corner here because if I do, I'm literally just going to be throwing myself in front of 3 people. I am not going to swing that with him. I'm the maximum, so feel free. I'll do my best. But I think we're going to have a fun time with that stream. I hope we do anyway. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a once-a-year deal. We don't have a chance to do a birthday stream all that often, so we're going to hopefully make it special. We're hopefully going to have a fun time with it, and we're going to make it a pretty cool day, I hope. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. Originally, I was actually planning on not doing a birthday stream at all. But, I thought I would, you know. I thought since you'd all been a good community this year, I'd treat you to a special stream. How about that? A special birthday stream. I don't know why I'm so stuck here either. It's really annoying. Can't pen the T90 really from here. He doesn't want to peek. Oh, is he going to peek? He kind of wants to, I think, but he also doesn't. He keeps coming back and then going away and then coming back. I think he wants to have a go. He's just a bit scared. Can't blame him really facing this thing though. Sliding all over the place as well. Oh, if only this position had more gun depression, it would be basically perfect. It's just, no matter how much gun depression you have, you just never quite have enough. It's really frustrating. If you had a bulldozer, maybe you could make it work. I don't know, but... yeah, I don't have the dozer blade, so I can't, sadly. I don't think any of the challengers get the dozer blade. Might be able to catch that TES, though, if I'm quick, but... no, its chance is gone now. Ah, oh, where do I go? What do I do? I don't know. I hate this so much. I don't know what the play is. I don't know what I should do. I'd probably kill this Abrams. Fired early and messed it up. I got his outside track. Okay, well, he ain't going anywhere. I know that much. He can still shoot, though, annoyingly. I think that's ricocheted on him as well. Through his roof. Damn, that's pretty unlucky right there. Oh, lovely little spin there as well. I think we're going to go and do something. I mean, we got 3 kills and an assist. We've opened the game up early. I think now's the time for me to actually make a push. I've played passive enough for enough time now, maybe. There's still a chance I'm going to get this wrong on the push and I'm going to get caught by something. Certainly still a possibility because you have people like that Abrams still sat around. But at the same time, I'm also realizing with this game that if I stay here too long, like, this is just going to turn into a bit of a disaster. Right, okay. Let's drop that on them. If I stay too long, then there's like, it's just going to be a shitty situation. Hopefully the artillery will do something here and I can maybe just like hit one person and get a bit of a crit on them or something. That'd be nice. This T80's annoying as well, where he is. Because he's dipped down, so it's like he isn't just sort of out in the open, outright ready for me to shoot him. Thankfully he's run off, but... hello. Challenger approaches, or in this case an Abrams. And his mate. And his other mate. Fuck me, dude. They're dead. It was all going so well. Let's smoke it up a bit and see if that helps me. That might keep me safe, I don't know. 20, no, never mind. T8 killed me. The thing that's annoying about this game is, though, I've been fairly passive here, in fairness. I haven't really done a huge amount of, like, pushing or anything, but we lost all control of everywhere, which is crazy when you think about how many people they had in the middle. You couldn't necessarily see it on the map, but from what I could see, they had at least probably, like, 2/3 of the enemy team in the middle on B, and yet we still lost A and we still lost C. You kind of got to wonder sometimes how you managed to lose that much of the map when nearly the whole team is focused in one spot, which isn't either of the spots that we somehow didn't win. You know? Like, questions kind of have to be asked sometimes as to how the fuck we lose something like that much map control when we have... I mean, actually, there you go. The scoreboard says it all. Half our team got 0 kills. That's how. Nobody got any frags. And when no one's getting any kills, obviously, it's kind of hard to win a game where one of the main objectives is getting kills, so... bit unfortunate. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll buy an infantry pack for good luck. How about that? What do we get? Best squad wager. Not bad. That was 60,000. Probably make silver lions on that, actually, because it's a wager that I can use to make more lions. So, actually, not the end of the world. I'm pretty happy with that. One more game though, probably before the first BRB of the day. So if we can squeeze in a game in 8 minutes, that'd be nice, and we'll see where we go from there. So here we go. Big money moment here. Do some crazy stuff right in this game, shall we? We need a good one to send off into the break. First few games, I mean, to be fair, the first little bit on this map with the Challenger was actually quite good. We got a triple kill. And then afterwards, we just kind of fell apart, so. We need some big, heavy hits right here, you know? Let's do it.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Fellow Challenger 2 here as well. Look at that. Got the same upgrades as me on, I think, does he? Yes, I think we both have the Dorchester stuff on. Look at that. Looking majestic. Here's a good looking tank, I'll say that. Here's a cool vehicle. The Challenger 2, not Mark 2 anymore. I'm a fan. Obviously in game its performance is somewhat questionable, but it gets a serviceable rating from me. Certainly not the best vehicle in the game, but I know there's a whole lot worse out there than this thing probably. The spray, you never know what we might find. Jesus, someone sniped that TA, yeah, I know. There's obviously someone back there. You can see the machine guns. Probably. Well, there was someone back there. Oh, wait. No, there's two T-90s. Never mind. We killed one of them. I wonder, is it his mate, maybe? They both together? No? I don't think they're just separate guys. Well, there was a first lucky shot there for me. That's quite nice. Kind of semi-well aimed, but also it did require a bit of luck to thread it through and not caught on the building. So, you know, it was kind of like a bit of a semi-good shot there. It was both fairly decently aimed from me, but also required a little bit of luck to actually have it land. So, I'm not all that unhappy with that one. Wonder who hit me here then. Oh, it was probably him. I say probably, it was almost certainly that T-90 who's now dead. So, what you get? Oh, fuck with the Challenger. Nasty shot in the Leopard as well. Shame we didn't get any more damage on him, but... This is the guy we shot in the first kill as well there, Roman over here. He's got a bit of an advantage now because there's 3 corpses here and all of them are blocking my crossfire. So... It's now kind of making it a bit more awkward to try and fight him, really. I'm not the biggest fan of that. We also got ZTZ over here, and there's someone directly capping B. Which I think is him. So we'll drop a double bomb on B, see if we can get an artillery strike. And I might challenge the ZTZ, I don't know. Problem with challenging this guy, though, is there's too much of a crossfire from this side. Like, if I go for it, the chances are I'm going to get shot on the flank, but also at the same time... Like, someone's kind of got to do it. I'm glad he donked that shot into the wall, I'm not going to lie. And he kept moving. Or stopped. Oh, Jesus. That's some of the worst shots when you miss. I always find that the worst feeling shots, when you have someone like that who is just dead to rights, easiest shot of your life, and he's driving along, bombing it along, beelining at maximum speed, and then he just randomly stops. He could have easily fired that on the move and probably been relatively successful hitting me, but he just stopped in the middle. And you can't anticipate that someone's going to do that, because it's kind of just like so weird to do that you miss because of it, and it's really annoying when it happens. Because that's such an easy shot on that Leopard that should be... Maybe not a free kill, but like that's as good as a free kill as I'm going to get. He's driven across in front of me, just side on, you know? Should be a freebie. And then he just randomly goes, oh, brakes, and then just the shot flies past his front. And it's, It's so annoying when that happens. I hate it. So frustrating. But I mean, we pulled 2 kills. We killed the pair of T90s, which is kind of nice. So I can't complain on that front. But yeah. Oh, look at that. Thread in the needle. That was absolutely perfect getting through that gap. You see that? Oh shit. Tell me that wasn't incredible right there. Drifting through the goddamn rocks. Go killed me as well, this leopard. I need to drive further forwards to get myself safe from these people because I'm now down in a dip. He'll probably try and shoot through here. No, he's going over here. Is he? No. Is he coming back? I don't think the leopard really knows what he wants to do. The 120S here as well, which might put him off. If he peeks me, I'm going to have to just go for a gunshot and then pray. I break his barrel and can get a secondary shot on him. He's peeking this because I just saw his outline. He's coming to this side. I mean, he's obviously killed the 120, which is not optimal for me. What this guy really wants, I think, is for me to come and fight him, which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to sit here and be annoying. There's no point me chasing him and going for a fight there. Like, if I try and run over, like... Okay, he's going to shoot me inside in a minute. If I run over and try and fight him, it's just going to be annoying for me. Like, he's not in a great position to do a lot about me. More concerned about his Abrams than anything else, to be honest. Okay, he's now dead. Now should give me free reign to shoot at these Abrams. If they come forwards. That's the problem though, isn't it? It's like now I'm relying on these guys to push up and I don't think they're going to. So it's going to be awkward there now for me unless I push up. And then if I push up, I'm going to be the first one forward and that has its own problems. Oh, I hate this. Matches like this I absolutely despise because it just... I mean, it's kind of what it's all about, but it like forces you to make these gnarly decisions about like whether you want to push or not, and they're kind of all a bit up in the air. Like if I cross, I die, but if I don't cross, I probably don't do anything else this game, and I don't want to sit here for 5 minutes and not do anything. You know? Don't kill that Bishma. It's pretty risky and aggressive, but oh, he's dead. I might have got myself into a bad spot now. I may have put myself in a slightly compromising position. Just a bit. Nice to get that leopard kill though. That's quite handy because it's just an unexpected kill out of nowhere. I mean, I'm never going to complain about that really because, well, it's just a freebie. Any freebie like that is kind of just like, you'll take it because, well, why wouldn't you really? I'm surprised that Bishma has the gun depression to hit me though. This is a game of reloads now as to who reloads first because he killed my gunner. I can't really move. His little pal in the Abrams is here. I mean, if I swing at the Abrams, which I've just done, I might encourage him to come out, but... yeah. I think he's repairing him, actually, now I think about it. Abrams is really scared, which is weird. Bishma's died as well, so it's not just that guy and maybe his friends over there still. Yep. None of these people are that aggressive. I say that, this guy might have a go now because I'm right in the open. But like, none of these people are really that keen on doing anything. They're all a little passive. Which, as much as I understand why people play that way, right? Because like, same thing for me. Sometimes I've got to play super passive. It's also kind of boring as hell. So let's go do something interesting. Let's spice it up by driving right across the middle like an absolute mug. Let's see what happens, shall we? We're equal distance between the two. Between both Abramses. If I come across here, then I expose myself to this one. So, I've got to be careful. Oh, never mind. A beaut of a shot into the top of the Abrams' gun. That was a bit of a ripper right there. And on the T-80. Oh, that was a shot as well. Dip shot over the top of the wall there, or the rail, or whatever it was. That shot on the T-80 was pretty filthy. I'll take that one. Alright. 6,000 XP. Don't mind if I do. You know what? That's a nice way of going into the break, I'd say. Said we needed a bit of a pickup. We got a bit of a pickup with a couple of gnarly shots there that just really kind of got us in. I'm well happy with that. Nice. Alright, well, you guys know the drill. BRB's, yeah, literally about to start in like a second, so... ads are going to play. I'm going to go grab a drink, and I'll be back in a minute. So BRB everyone, back in a few. Okay, welcome back everybody. We are back from the Brib. Have a quick look at where we are. Obviously this thing hasn't played any games since. This thing's slightly further forward, and then this is the main one. I mean, look at this. Absolutely storming towards the ESS on the Challenger 2 right now. Making good progress. So, we'd be at 58 here, wouldn't we? We've even kept up the 20,000 an hour, so... there's not really any reason to be particularly frustrated so far here. This is good. Very good. I'm quite happy so far. Not with this map, though. This is terrible. It's one of those cut-off maps, isn't it? It's already a small map. I don't know why they downsize it further by, like, cutting... Well, actually, no. It is actually the full version of the map. Never mind. It looked worse than it was on the preview screenshot. Usually when they show the zoomed-out version, it kind of means that you're going to have big map, but, like, maybe this and this will be cut off, and it forces everyone into choke points. They do that with some of the maps, and I hate it. Cargo port's a really good example. I don't know why, but at low tier, they give you more of the map to play on than they do at high tier. You get to, like, tier 9, you know, 8.0, 9.0, and then they start putting you on this weird version of it where it's, like, only half the map. I'm not a big fan of that at all. At low tiers, it's a good map, but when you get to high tier, it just doesn't work so well anymore. Oh my god. All it takes is one person to screw up. Nice chap in the leopard. Let me go first. I was hoping that I could somehow dodge around that, but obviously that didn't work out quite as I planned. Now I did it. Oh my god. How do you manage to drive sideways twice? Fucking Christ, honestly. Once I can understand, but if you manage to do that twice where you drive sideways and block a whole area, how? Reevaluate your in-game driving, honestly. Also, this leopard, though. Come on now. Don't need to push me, bro. This is the guy who waited for me as well, and he just rams me at the back. Rather unhelpful. Yep, get off my ass. What I like to do sometimes if someone's getting too close behind is you just brake check them, and then usually most of the time they'll go around. There you go. Now you can go around. There you go. Go on, you go first, pal. Go on. You wanted to drive fast, so much faster than me. Why didn't you go around? Honestly. You wanted to go so fast and fucking speed through, you know? Why don't you drive around me? Why don't you go forwards? Go first, then. Also, this actually might... Ooh, actually, I might have made a mistake. Let's turn around a little bit. I don't like this. Let's try and sneak in here. Ooh, Bradley. He can't see me. I think we're fine. No, he can, actually. I think he thinks... I can only see his, like, missile pod. I don't really know why he can swing out and try and fight that, but... Obviously, it hasn't worked out for him. Very exposed in this spot. This is a bit scary. A little scary. Then again, it's quite handy when these Russian medium players seem to completely ignore you. So, my gun bridge is broken. Only thing I can do is drive off the edge, because that's going to save me, but it now means I'm in the clutches of the TAT. What other choice do I have, honestly, though? And the answer to that is none. Best chance I have here is get lucky that he doesn't kill me and or drop artillery on myself and pray that it kills him, which is wishful thinking, but it's the only chance I have because there's no teammates anywhere near me that are actually going to do anything useful. So, yeah. They should, because realistically, whoever this guy is here should have gone, oh shit, there was someone coming up behind us and been coming over to kill him. But they're not. They're still sat there on A, doing whatever they're doing. So my smokes are going to fade pretty soon, and I'm just going to get shot up. There you go, I finally died. The fact that that guy is sat there, really, in the middle of that smoke, and he's gotten away with that is just outrageous, quite frankly. If you look at what he did, him and his mate drove round here, all the way around the edge here, and drove down this river. Just like this. We had about 5 people on this cap, and he just drove down here, drove in behind, and they started shooting us in the back. And one of those 2 people who literally just went on an absolute suicide mission actually got away with it. You really have to wonder sometimes what the fuck people are paying attention to when they play games like this. When they just sit there and watch someone drive up the middle of the map and then shoot them in the back and then not punish them for it. Like, how is that guy getting away with that shit and not getting shot to pieces? Because the second guy who killed me, the first guy died, right? That's fine. The second guy who killed me, no, not even a scratch on him. The only shots he took were from my machine gun. And it's like, at least someone kind of acknowledged the fact that the guy's there. Don't just sit there going, if I sit on the base and pretend they aren't there, then they won't shoot me, right? Not very helpful. What can you do, though, I suppose? Welcome to video games. Yeah, he's finally died. Someone just killed him then. No idea what this thing is either, so I'm going to be going into the unknown here onto whatever this is. A T-80, and he's dead. Prompting me to retake the cap. And we have some cover now in the form of other people's corpses, which is kind of nice, so... We actually can provide a little bit of cover for ourselves in order to maybe have a go at someone. We'll see. Kind of all depends. I mean, you've got people up here where this leopard is, and then you've got people slightly down lower. There might be someone coming through here in a minute. Don't know how that killed him, but I'll take it. I think the pen actually getting through there was kind of questionable, but, you know. The game was merciful on this occasion for once, so I won't take its benevolence. Hope this guy pulls around the corner. Come on. No, his mate might, though. Abrams. So he's actually well equipped to fight me here, to be honest. Then again, it's an Abrams, so his mantler is weak as a moldy banana. Not again, surely. I wonder if that's the same guy as well. Oh, Gary Kine, and the bloody 120S got me as well. Ah. See, I'd have rather died to the Abrams or the other guy, purely for one reason. Literally the only reason I'd have rather died to them is I'd rather die to them than the boring bitch base camper that's just like, ooh, better sit one grid square away from the base and not do anything all game. Has he even died, I wonder, the 120S? Nope, so he's just sat there the whole game. And where was he, you ask? He's like right there. Or somewhere. He's like around there. Sat on that hill. What a boring way to play the game, dude. You know? I just can't imagine doing that. Just going on, loading up the game and going, oh, let's go and camp today every game. Let's go and find some little, like, rat spot on the back end of the map. And let's go and sit there for 10 minutes. And then maybe at the end of it, I'll be able to get a kill. So I don't understand. I'm already going to get sparred as well, so... Maybe not. Gone away with it. No, I haven't. I've been hit by someone. Or maybe not. We got some bombs off. Did they land? No. We might get a kill out of that. We got a number of hits, and we did get a kill on a T-72. That did work out just about. Oh, that was a spicy bombing run. Spicy bombing run indeed. Abrams as well as in the smoke, I think. There he is. It's quite a big kill, actually, getting rid of that guy. So I don't know who's on the cap, but he was obviously one of the people there. So now if we can retake the cap zone, we can actually try and do something. Because we're going to lose if we don't retake it, right? Because we're going to lose on points. You can see at the top of the screen, maybe. No, you can't because it's blocked again. Actually, you can. It's above the bit where my name is at the top of the screen. But that's the points right now. So we are losing. But we're losing points. We're still winning the match, though. But the position that these guys are in, it's pretty difficult to dig them out, depending on what they are. T-80 needs to kill someone here, really. He's just been killed. And I've been bombed as well. The same guy just killed both of us with rockets, so there you go. That's the game over. It was fun while it lasted, and then we lost. That's a shame. We gave it a good go. I mean, they had a few players who had decent games here. Yeah. 9 kills, 5 kills. A lot of zeros. Well, not too many, but a couple of zeros. Always a bit of a shame when you get a game like that, though, where you sort of do relatively well, and then there's a bunch of zeros at the bottom of the board. Because you just kind of know that you could have probably won it, but, you know, you just didn't have the power. A bit unfortunate. Didn't have the sway, you know? For example. Didn't have that punch. We gave it a good go, though. So, I mean, we can't really... spend too much time, like, with that one in a negative sense, really. I mean, it could have been better, don't get me wrong. There could have been a few things there that have gone our way that would have helped us out, but actually, all in all, not the worst game we've ever played. That's quite close now. We need, what, an extra 500, and we'd be at halfway. 447, and we're at halfway. Realistically, even if we have a bad game, we probably get over half on this now after the next game. The reason I'm not doing the TES as well, if anyone's wondering, is because there's only 2 new challengers left. So they will replace the ones that we got in the order we got them. So it'll be the Challenger 2 and the 2F. Hence why I'm spading them first. And then the TES will be in the lineup permanently. So that one I can just spade over time. Nice thing as well with us potentially revisiting some older vehicles if we need to, for the purposes of making lineups to finish off the last line in the tech tree to get to the TTD, is it actually gives me a chance to go back to some of the older vehicles that I potentially may not have finished spading because we didn't have them for that long. And it might give me the opportunity to finish off some and get some quick XP on them. So realistically, when I say I'm going to go back to the start of the British tech tree again and go to 10.0, on paper, that seems like that might take forever, but actually, I think it'll be a lot quicker than we think it will, because not only is it one vehicle we'll be grinding mainly, but we're also going to have all those bonuses that we can accrue from everything else. So it should be quite effective. I was hoping there'd be a little... Well, there might still be, yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Shot like that, that's what I was hoping for. Didn't quite land the kill, though, but you know, bit of a smack into the side of that Type 90. I'm going to sit here again for a minute, because I think someone else is going to go. There you go, Leopard's going. Perfect shot. Great shot lead on it. Absolutely plumb. Each of a shot right where I wanted it. That's the one. That was a beaut. That was a beaut right there. CV as well is a good chance for me to kill over there if I get a shot in. But very happy with that shot on the Leopard, though. That was a monster shot on the Leopard. Don't know who hit him there. Oh, it's the CV. He's dead. Gives us a free angle to play on now. That's worked out rather well, hasn't it? Oh, hello. If I fire, I'm almost certain he's going to dive on me. So I probably need to keep a shot in reserve just in case this guy has a go at me. No one caught the Haxorus in chat. Damn. That's actually a really good mon that got missed there. Haxorus is amazing. Big fan of Haxorus. He's paying attention to me, I think. That's annoying. His mate isn't, though, I don't think. The BVM. If this BVM backs up, he's dead to rights. He's dead anyway. He was mine then if he backed up. Oh, that's awkward. Uh-oh. No, they got my track of all the shots to hit me with. fucking tracking shot. No. I got a bit greedy probably there. Well, I don't know. Maybe I didn't get greedy there. I think I probably... Maybe I just pushed my luck a little. I reckon there might be a killer on the leopard if he isn't hull down. Come on, Smoke. Save my ass, please. There is no way I got away with that. No way did I get away with that. That's some prime shithousery right there. No way should I have gotten away with that. And yeah, I probably deserved that, to be honest. Bit unlucky not to kill him there, though, maybe. And he missiled me? I don't know. I think I got a little unlucky there. I mean, my luck was going to run out, wasn't it? I just got basically incredibly lucky on that first little bit there. The fact I lived that after getting tracked in the open in front of at least 2 guns, probably more than that, because the Pantsir could see me as well. You had the Pantsir, the Leopard, at least the T-80. And when I first peeked it as well, there was a second Leopard, so I don't know if he backed off or what, where he went, but he was kind of close by, so... I might have even been in vision of like 3 guns, so the fact that I managed to get away with that was kind of miraculous, really, that I didn't get absolutely blasted. So I mean, my luck was going to run out there, and that's fine. You know, you got to take the L's every once in a while. You're not always going to get, you know, cheeky bits like that now, am I? Sometimes I get a bit of cheeky gameplay going on where I'll get away with some bullshit, and then sometimes I won't. So. Speaking of, let's get the revenge on that fella who killed me before. So now we're even. Me and the T-80 are square again, and that's 3 kills on the board. Looking rather nice. And I wanted to go after that. Type 90. Seriously, that guy was able to swing me? That's inexcusable. Come on, he's there. That's how many people we have there. 4 people. Actually, 5, because you've got this is 1 as well. 5 people. This guy swung around the corner and shot me. That's pretty inexcusable that 5 people sat there and the guy still crests the corner and shoots me. Come on now. Like, no one's watching him. That's such an annoyance that I have in games in general, really, is when you have someone who's covering something and then they still swing it and kill you anyway. And it's like, thought you had it covered. I know. Especially when there's 5 people or whatever it was there, you know, like, I mean, maybe even more, because you got people further back as well. Maybe this TKX or whatever was also in a position to cover it, but you gotta wonder how no one managed to kill that guy before he shot me there on the first swing. Crazy. So it's just my luck running out after that first bit of stuff I got away with. I have gotten a bit of luck going for me today, though, so far, I will say. I mean, there was that other shot we landed on Sinai before the break, which was just filthy on the T-80. Absolute ripper of a shot. And the fact we landed it where we did, I didn't think I was going to kill him, that was the thing. Fired at him with not really much of a hope of getting him, and we obviously caught him, so that was a bit of a win. Game's over, though. I mean, we're 3rd on the team, 3 kills. It's not bad. Not necessarily great either, but it's a game. It's a game. Getting close to that ESS, though, that's really the main thing today. Realistically, if you look at like today's goals, we're not sort of looking at it from a perspective of grind as much XP as possible so we can unlock something like a vehicle, because we're 350,000 away. So we obviously ain't unlocking a new vehicle today. So you got to change the scope a bit of what we're actually looking for here, which basically today means like spading and just general like XP gain on all our vehicles. Any bonuses we can get are kind of a bonus. So yeah, like with this, I mean, right now, if we get the ESS unlocked and we get the spade on the regular Challenger 2, that would be a massive win for the day. regardless of anything else we do. So, I mean, really, that'd be... It's also 20,000, nearly 20,000, I believe. 19,000 XP on... 19,000 XP on there. Okay. No, actually, I'm going to use a backup. That's really annoying. But there you go. He gets an angle straight down to the middle of that plane that I wanted to cross there. From his spawn, practically. The M1A2 there. We'll get into a war of attrition with this fella now, I'm sure. Unless he runs away. He's running away. Oh, never mind. I was fully ready for a bit of a war there with him. I was ready for the long haul. Sadly, it didn't turn into that. Oh no, he's back. Brave if he keeps speaking this, you know.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel
Hey,
like
Sasha.
war.
How's it going? It's good to see you. Ugh. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 50 bits as well. I really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the cheeky support. Lurking while doing some laundry and spending the remainder of my bits. Hope you're all doing well. It's going good, man. It's going good. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the 50 Bs. Them bitties all add up at the end of the month, and I appreciate every single one of them. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well, too. We finished Mass Effect last week as well. The main trilogy is done. It was a great time. Old Liara came with us on the final mission. Great time. That light tank on my left is a little concerning. I have no idea what it is. How am I still getting hit there? Was it the same guy? No, it was an HSTV. He killed me from the side. Never mind then. Yikes. Very tired due to work, but I might have some good news soon. Ayo. We love good news. That's what we love to see. We love good news. What were your thoughts on it? I'm kind of sad I missed the majority of it due to work and preparation. There's always the VODs, though. There's always the VODs if you did want to, you know, experience it alongside us, I guess. Or experience what we experienced in the playthrough. I will say, having done it all, what were my thoughts? Well, I would say probably that Mass Effect has probably kind of come out as a bit of a shock contender to lodge itself in maybe my top few like game series favorites that I've ever played. It's pretty up there. I very much enjoyed it. Mass Effect 1 for me was kind of the low point in the sense that like it was just the controls kind of killed it for me because it was a bit clunky. But even saying that, I didn't think it was bad at all. It was just that it was less enjoyable to... Oh, shot! It was less enjoyable to play specifically just because of the controls than the others. But once it got a lot smoother with 2 and 3, I was settled in and I had a great time. I very much enjoyed. I'm glad that people... that I got to share like a game that a lot of people in stream were actually fans of as well, which was cool. So I was very happy. Yeah, my general thoughts, I was a big fan. I mean, the ending of Mass Effect 3, I know some people don't like it. I thought it was fine for what it was. It was kind of what I was expecting. The ending is probably not quite as grand as you might hope it would be, I guess, with how good the rest of the story is, but it doesn't really bother me all that much. I really liked Mass Effect 3. I think it was well up there for me, though. Had a good time with it. I had a good time with all of them. I wouldn't say there was one game that I played that I didn't enjoy. This fucking guy again. Boring bitch, dude. Actually just do something other than sitting there. Fucking Yavik and his goddamn Abrams just sitting in the same spot for the last 50 years. Jesus Christ, man. He's part of the furniture. Anything good? Talisman? Fucking course I don't. I got a shitty AC4. Oh, look at that. Nice. I get a discount. You know what I think of your discount, Gaijin? Let me show you. Recycle that shit. That's what I think of your goddamn fucking discount code. Give me a talisman for once, for God's sake. Glad to hear it reached your top. It 100% was the top 5 for me, yeah. It was great. I tried to catch up, no promises there. I'm overbooked, so I don't have much free time anymore. Hey, that's okay, you know? All good. Hey, it's always going to be there. So you can chip away however you want to, or if you want to, you know? It's going to be there forever. Because it'll be on YouTube permanently. So if you don't have the link to that, I'll drop it in chat now. But it'll be permanently on YouTube as well. Because it should already be uploaded under the live streams. So there you go. It'll be on there if you don't already sub to the channel. And there you go. You know. Yeah, VODs are always on there. But, yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. I've already kind of thought about, like, whether I'll do other playthroughs. I don't know if I'll do other playthroughs on stream, is the thing. Not anything to do with, like, being, you know, bad or anything like that, but just in the sense, like, I think it's probably too soon if I was going to do another one straight away. Because I almost thought this the other day. I was a bit bored and I had some time on my hands on Friday, and I was like, do you know what, maybe I'll start Mass Effect 1 again. And I played through, like, some of Eden Prime on the opening mission, and then I was just kind of like, well, it feels a bit too soon. I was like, you know, I need to give it a little bit, maybe at least a month before I come back to this, just to let it all sink in. So I put it down for a little bit, but yeah, no, I really liked it. I've started, like, you know, kind of looking up a bit of the lore and stuff like that, and watching some stuff. One of the other things I did as well, I know it's probably one of those things that I should have experienced instead, but I've ended up finding some videos of like random compilations of stuff. I found some great ones. So I found some stuff about Rex that was interesting to know, of course, because in my playthrough he died in Mass Effect 1. And the first thing that I did was I looked up how you actually save Rex. Which was interesting. So I went up and I looked up how I specifically have, like, whether there was something I did wrong that was the way I was supposed to save him. Oh, fire. Nice. And, yeah, I figured it out, so that was good. So I now know how to save Rex, which is good. What tank is that? Father Stalin, it's the Challenger. Challenger 2, to be specific. There you go. In all of its glory. Or not so glory in this game, I suppose. It's not that great, is it? Well, I don't think I can lob one over here, sadly. That's handy. One less casualty for next playthrough. Yeah. I'd like to do one in theory where I can make everyone survive. Or at least as many as possible. So I kind of have ideas of how I'm going to keep certain people alive. Or what I might change to try and, like, fix stuff. I mean, there's some easy fixes, like making the upgrades in Mass Effect 2. So that I don't end up having the ship get destroyed this time. That might be useful. We'll find out, though. Like, that would have been a big difference. I would have saved 3 people in Jack, Thane, and Kasumi, I think, was the other one who died for me, though. Nice shot, though. Wait, are you playing arcade? I am. Well observed there, Stalin. I am indeed playing arcade. He actually killed me? Where did he hit? Turret ring. Oh, no, mantlet. Never mind. Hi, Oreo. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Do you have a problem with my arcade playing ways, Comrade Stalin? Or are you going to be one of the chill ones? Also play it because I think realistic is too hard for me. Hey, oh, there you go. One of the chill ones. We'll take that. I'm glad you're one of the chill ones. A lot of people usually come into stream, and when they say something like you did there, of like, wait, you're playing realistic? Usually what that means is it's code for someone to be like, my god, you're such a shitter, play the real game mode, and then they just get mad at me. So I'm glad that you aren't one of those people. But yeah, welcome in. I just prefer arcade. It's just a more fun game mode for me, honestly. And at the end of the day, when it comes to games, I always think you should just play what you enjoy. And if some people don't like the fact that you enjoy arcade, then that's their problem, really, isn't it? That's what I say. How you doing that, Oriole? Dej? Was it bad today? Was it a bad day today on Easter Sunday? For work today? Okay. I'm gonna try and... Christian 2. Hopefully he'll go and fight the guy. And that'll give me a bit of... Seriously? Where from? Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot there's a boring cunt in the rocks. That's my bad. That's a bit boring now, isn't it? Come on. Like, if you're gonna... Don't get me wrong. You can snipe and do things well. Don't get me wrong. If you're gonna go from the base and you're just gonna come up here and sit like here the entire game... Like... I don't know. Play how you want, I guess, but like, I'm not going to approve of the way that certain people play when I watch this sometimes. Because fucking hell, there's some people play literally the most boring shit I've ever seen, and they just park like half a grid square away from the cap, and they're like, nope, can't move from here now the entire game, I found my spot. And they'll sit there for 10 minutes, and it's just boring as fuck. Very annoying. Do you know what would be fun in arcade? I know what they should do. If you're not repairing, if you haven't moved in 10 seconds, you should explode. You just blow up and die. That'd be fun. That'd make it more quick. That'd be good. Try going to the grocery store to pick up... And they're closed? Well, that's not good. Shit game, man. That's terrible. I don't know why on that one, actually, the caps are kind of as far away as they are, either. I wonder if the caps were closer, I might have been able to run across the valley quicker, but it is what it is. That's annoying, though, that they're closed. How about you play what I enjoy instead? Hi, Ball. Welcome in, man. 420 Easter, it is indeed. You're right. Not too bad, thankfully. I just don't want to be here. Oh, you're still there. Oh, yeah. No, of course you are. I know you were in early today. How much longer you got? You can't be there that much longer, though, no? Because, I mean, I know it's a holiday day, but, like, it is a Sunday, so you always get off earlier then, no? Go back to lurking, / folding my laundry and packing my bag. Okay, Sasha. You have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, as always. Take it easy, dude. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. And the 290 stream streak. My lord, that is a lot of streams in a row. 290 streams in a row. That is more streams than I can count. Yes, I don't know what I'm saying. That's a lot of streams, though. Holy shit. 290. God damn. Thank you very much for the 290, Oriel. I appreciate it. Most committed viewer. That's your reward. What BR are you playing?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It's well, I guess technically it's 12s, but I don't actually have a 12 yet. I'm gonna die here already because they're just pulling up there. That's fun. Oh, it's these knot people. I keep running into them constantly last week or so. That's really annoying. Fuck's sake, man. Usually I can get away with getting up there early and shooting across, but of course the one time I go there, I haven't actually played much of this map for a while now, regular Sinai. But of course the time I got there this time, from this side of the map, which I generally prefer, I get fucking pinched immediately and get my track blown off. Or my driver killed or whatever. I mean, probably I was a touch aggressive, but at the same time, it's like, not that often you play that position there and somehow get murked from that side of the map that early on. Like, no one normally going across there from, like, that BC side is actually looking this way. You can almost always get away with a freebie on them. I think that leopard's going to push that as well. You got this Nammer as well, he's too far back, but there's a leopard behind the rock there somewhere. Which is... Oh, hello. He's coming. And he's got a mate. Oh, it's the STRV who killed me, still alive as well. Challenger might have died to me, though. 3 hours and some change, like 50 minutes. Different STRV? He shot me in the front. Oh, brother. Yeah, the BR question, though. I'm technically 11-7, as you can see on the screen there. I don't actually have any of the 12 British yet, but that's what I'm working on now, the Black Knight. Although apparently I'm not really working on it very well at the minute because I'm just fucking dying and not even landing a shot on people, which is fun. Usually this happens during stream, though. We'll have like good hour, absolutely diabolical, slightly shit, and then the last hour will be like, yeah, this is okay again now, you know? So, I guess we're in the shit period of the stream where the game just sticks its middle finger up and tells me to go fuck myself, so... yeah, hopefully we'll get a bit of luck in a minute and things will start working out for me again. Why is there a T-90 there? Thank you for the followers. Fuck my life, dude. Seriously? Where was he? I didn't even know where he was, really. I guess he was all the way over there, somewhere. Maybe? I have no idea. Looked like he was somewhere near me. Well, there you go. What a terrible game that was. That was actually, I think, one of the worst games I've ever played. Did I even land a shot on something? Oh, no, I hit the STRV. I landed, what, one shot on target? And then the rest of the time, I just got fucking annihilated by everybody who just had an angle on me from everywhere on the map. That was terrible. But yeah, thank you for the follow, though, Stalin. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. What's your favorite BR to play on? I've never really thought about it all that much. I would say maybe around 7. Maybe. I think that's a decent sort of 6.7. Maybe like between 6 and 7.7, maybe. Something like that. There's sort of some decent vehicles in there that are quite fun. I'm just thinking like when I played through the British tech tree. FV4202, FV4005 Conqueror, stuff like that I quite enjoyed. So probably around like 7s, somewhere around that. Give or take, you know, +1, -1. So between like 6 and 8, I guess I'd say. Something like that as a range. No. I should have third person with that. You're also on A already, which is a bit concerning. And you almost know that someone's going to peek this, probably. Or are they going to sit? I think they're gonna sit. Yeah, I go. If I had to pick literally just one, I'd say 7 probably. What's your favorite BR there, Comrade? Nice. What's your preferred BR? Oh, nice. They're already over there. Do you know what? I'm going to make the big mistake and leave it to the teammates to deal with that, because I can't be asked to fight those leopards, to be honest. Let's go over here. Nice. I look away for half a second, and then the guy swings the corner. That's fun. He's not going to give me a shot at him, probably. You never know, though. He might. He did. Kind of badly played. There's another medium in there, that leopard as well. He's behind a wreck, but there he is, turret. Him hitting the ground is quite big there. killed me? Ariete from B. Or from normally where B is, but A in this case. Unfortunate, I guess. We got a couple of kills. I mean, it was starting to look okay for a minute there. We picked up a couple of kills and then got smacked again, so... 5.0, which BR is the IS-1 on? 4.7, I think? I want to say. I think it's something like that. 4.7. It's around 5. You're right on that. But I think, yeah, specifically it might be 4.7. It's around the 4s on... Why is it? Actually, maybe it is 5.0. I'll have a look in a minute. But yeah, it's about where you say there on 5.0-ish, that kind of tier. Nice. I love getting out of spawn. Just the funnest thing ever is actually being able to leave the spawn, you know? It's oh so much fun. And now we can't do it because of all this fucking MBTs over there. I can't even go wide here either with the smokes, so I'll probably still get shot through it. So literally all I can do at the minute here, I think, is pretty much just wait and then try and get across in a minute when these guys are dead. But we're gonna have to work this corner for a bit, I think, first, and kill some people before we can do anything. Or I'll just get my gun broken through a wall. That's fun. I'm guessing he hit the thing again up here. The old camera. No, he shot me in the mantlet. Interesting. And he penned it, though. Surprising. Actually, is it surprising? It's the Challenger. This thing's mantlet's made of fucking spit and chewing gum. It's not exactly particularly strong, even though it claims it is on paper. Pretty weak right now. Ah, bad shot there as well. Keep the redeems, Oreo. Oh, there's my breach broken again. Shocking, I know. For a British tank, have my breach broken? Oh, unbelievable that is. Either the spinal and the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you for making me look after myself. Let's be real, I ain't gonna do it if it's on my own, am I? I'm glad it's not been too bad for you today, though, because I know after yesterday, your outlook was pretty bleak about today, wasn't it? You really didn't have high hopes that it was going to be any better. Oh, that's 3 shots in a row we've taken. That broken my gun breach. Let me repair it again for the 5,000th time of the day. That'll be nice. Where did he pen me this time? Literally the same spot. 3 shots in exactly the same spot. Nice. The worst part about this is because I have to repair and then pop out. He's just sat there as well. I can't even kind of like set up and get a shot off really at him, as I'm just pushed back, so I have to constantly peek into him, so he's always going to shoot first, pretty much. So pretty much to get him here, I've got to get either lucky or yeah, not take a gun-killing shot like that, or I've got to be really accurate and land an absolute peach of a shot. I mean, this leopard's probably not going to give me too much now. Penned him, at least. Didn't do anything, but I penned him. He's killed my gunner. That's where he penned as well. Mantlet again. I really don't want to be sat here, but I can't really do anything else, because if I drive across here, I'm just going to get sniped and die. Looks like you either lose by sitting here and just playing this repairing game for 10 years, or you lose by driving out and getting sniped. At least this way, maybe I get a chance to kill someone who gets overly aggressive and I pick them off, you know? I'm surprised no one's pushed this side, honestly. They've all just rushed in from this side and are just camping up there, but I don't know where the rest of the team is. Right, there's a shot on my gun again. Leopard's still up in the smoke, probably, in the BVM. Will he re-peek it? That's the leopard. Oh. Someone did peek from a different position. There you go. And they killed me. Because, of course, as I said, You weren't really expecting anyone from another spot, were you? Because everybody has just peaked the same position constantly, so you're not really expecting someone to come out from another spot. That was a bit unlucky. Wow. I say unlucky. Unlucky is probably not the word. Unfortunate is probably more like it. A bit annoying that someone peeked there in the end. It was a nice shot that you got off there through the silos, but eh. Bit frustrating though to take a death there. Yeah, it's what it is. We got through it just about. We're probably, what, 2 games away from the ESS now, which is pretty nice. .57, there you go. That's where the IS-1 is. 5.7. Thought it was lower than that, actually. Down to 340. Try and sneak one more game in as well before the BRB starts in 7 minutes. Hopefully. Come on, get us a match. Come on. Get us in. Give us a good man. Give us Mozdok. That's what we want. We haven't played Mozdok for ages. I want a game of Mozdok. Not Cargo Port. I think the less said about this map, the better, to be honest, when it comes to my opinions on Cargo Port. Or I'll also say, I did say this earlier as well. While I will say I think I'm getting a little unlucky in some of these games with some of the deaths I'm actually taking. I did actually sleep like shit last night as well, so I feel half asleep. So that's probably also not helping, because I suspect my general thought process and or potentially reactions to some of the stuff in this game today are going to be a lot slower and like blunter than normal. I'm probably not going to be quite as sharp as I sometimes am, so I'm not really expecting kind of incredible results today. So actually the quality of the games we've had so far, minus a few of the real shit ones, have actually been surprisingly good considering. Outside track. Interesting spot to hit him in. He must have shot me over the top. I don't see where else. Well, unless it wasn't the Challenger, but where else I would? Well, it could have been the T90, I guess. Bit of a weird shot though. Whoever hit me. We got Leopard down here, who's well, he's waiting. Abrams might save my ass. Nope, save myself. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. It's, yeah, today's a day. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. If you're in today, while I'm here. Wouldn't say I'm probably on top form today, so I'm glad to have you here to try and keep my sanity relatively high. I need it. Need the extra sanity today. That didn't hit. You are joking. That didn't fucking hit the first Challenger. What did I hit? I would like to know. I'd love to know where that first shot went, because it looked to me anyway like I was aiming at the middle of his lower plate, so I don't really know what that got eaten by, but it obviously hit something. This is going to be a fail, guy, isn't it? Yep, premium and a mid-tier. What time is it in the UK? Nearly 9 PM. It's 8:56 right now. So it's not that late, but it's kind of getting into the early bit of the night, I guess, or the late evening. I guess it depends how you like to describe it. Are we just randomly slowing down in the middle of the road. Oh, are they shooting through the containers? Is that what it is? Yes, I think that might be the answer. This is probably the same leopard from before as well. That's really annoying to dial at. I think they were shooting through the shipping containers. Huh. I didn't know you could do that. Maybe you can. We'll test that in a second. I think they may have... those first couple of shots that hit me that I was kind of confused as to where they hit me from. I think they shot through the containers. Interesting if they did, because that's a bit weird if you can shoot through a shipping container. Especially considering you can't shoot through other bits that you think you might be able to go through, like the concrete pipes. But, yeah. We'll test that in a moment, shall we? If we can shoot through those, then that'll be quite interesting to find out. And also, a little bit bullshit, because I don't think you should be able to shoot through those, to be honest, if you can. Someone's probably going to watch this now, like a player in game, and be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he shooting the things? For science. Trust me, bro. We just get dinged again there by someone. How did I know that the leopard was going to drive in the gap right as that guy drove across? You just kind of knew it was going to happen. Okay. I like how this Abrams, until that point where he just got shot out, was completely unaware of the fact that those two were there. Bet he's regretting helping me on the repair now. I do feel a bit sorry for him, really, but... Where? No. No. How? How does he land that? We'll wait for the smoke to clear. Am I not parked behind two tanks? How the fuck did he hit me? Let alone pen me like that, but he penned my turret front on level ground like that, which is interesting. Not impossible, but... How the fuck does he hit my turret behind the other challengers? Ain't no way. He hit me low on the... Can we see the shot where he actually hit me that killed? I don't think we can specifically. From the kill cam... Not gonna give me the fucking thing, is it? Nice. But from the kill cam, he basically shot me like... here-ish. Lower part of the turret. Like around the front of the bottom. Now you tell me, I'm pretty sure that's blocked by my other dead tank. How the hell does he hit me there? I'll watch it on the shot cam and the spectator cam in a minute. And see if he hit me there or if he hit me at the top of the turret. If he hits me in the bottom of the turret, I actually have no idea how the fuck he landed that. Unless there's a gap at the back of the turret or something. Because there ain't no way he hits me there, surely. It would have been this one, right? Okay, so it was a different guy. Even so, that pens? Really? I guess it's straightened up the angle a bit, but it's still well angled though. And then he fires in, breaks the gun breach, kills one crewman, and then my vehicle's dead. So there you go. That was fun. That didn't go to plan now, did it? That was pretty bad. You only play the UK? No. I do on stream, but I also play USA. I have some German vehicles. I have a bit in USSR. And then Chinese I've been starting on recently. I play Britain on stream because it's the tech tree I'm working towards, and I just play one at a time on stream. So that's what I play on here. As you can see, I'm literally 2 vehicles away from the end of the tech tree, and then I'll probably come back and get the TTD as well. But yeah, so I'm pretty close to like the end of the tech tree. So like with that in mind, I'm just trying to finish this up. There's a break coming up in about 15 seconds as well, just so everybody knows. It's an hourly break. I'm not going to be playing in the background. I'm going to step away from the PC. So the ads will play. It'll get rid of the pre-rolls for everybody, and we will be back in 3 minutes. Okay? We'll go up, stretch my legs, do that stuff, and then I'll be back in 3 minutes time. So I'm going to switch to BRB. The things will play in a sec, and then we'll be back. Okay, so BRB everyone, back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back once more. Welcome back, everybody. crack on, shall we? No point wasting any time, so let's get straight back into it. Let's do a quick check on where we are again, like our hourly check. We're at 337. So we started at 378. So we've done about 40,000. That's not bad, just over. That's good. 3TD, I mean, it's whatever. We haven't really done a huge amount on this yet. The 2F's kind of done okay because we made it nearly towards elevation mech, and then this one that we really want to do, we're very close to doing on the ESS, so that's huge. We should get that finished, hopefully in the next couple of games. If we can get that done, that'd be good. That means I can focus on the other 3. So, favorite animal? Huh. That's a good question. Can it be anything? Or does it have to be any specific type?
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready.
Anything?
Gunner ready.
Hyena.
Loader ready.
What we'll go with. Hyena. I think hyenas are pretty cool. What about you, Stalin? What's Stalin's favourite animal? Question I never thought I'd ask on stream. Any specific reasons? I just find them cool. I just think they're kind of interesting. No major, sort of specific reasons why. Just kind of like them. They're just kind of interesting animals, really. Cats and dogs, eh? More of a normal choice. Can respect that. Oh. I did not expect him to be right there. Oh, I chance that 254 as well. I get a horrible feeling here I'm going to get caught on the side of the turret. Do you have a reason why your favourite is your favourite there, Stalin? Well, kind of like me, is it just is? Okay. Have to deal with this level 2, I think. He's becoming a little bit of a problem. That must have been the guy who just shot me. Presumably, anyway. Had a cat, I have a dog. I mean, that's fair enough. Not a big fan of, like, other animals, then? Anything that you don't actually have one of? Or is it just that you gravitate towards those ones because you previously have and currently do own one of them? Or either. Ow. That hurt. Trying to party, I guess. I'm not sure it's going to do much here, though. These people are a bit fast moving. Yeah, I can't say the same about owning a hyena. I feel like that wouldn't be the best thing in the world. Probably wouldn't be great. That and those animals anyway. I mean, I'm sure there is someone out there who has like a pet hyena for no other reason than because they can, but it's a bit wrong really though. Animals like that. Do you play with people that are watching your stream? I do not. That's why I have it in my rules section below the stream. I sometimes will play with people in various games, but it's pretty rare that I'll usually play with people. I just prefer the solo life really when it comes to playing games, to be honest. Hello again, Firefox. Welcome back. You are back. Welcome back. Is it because so people don't spam in chat if they can join? Is what the reason I have the rule? Or is that the reason I don't play with people on stream? I mean, there's a couple of reasons, really. I mean, some of it is like people can be unpredictable, right? And I don't want someone to do something like obscene on the stream. If they come in and, you know, they are in chat, in game or whatever, and just, you know, start spamming slurs or something, because I don't know what someone's going to do. And a lot of it is I don't know, I just personally prefer to just play on my own, really. I used to do a lot of Pokemon stuff. I used to do a lot of Pokemon challenges and things. That was one of my big things that I did when I first kind of, I almost said when I first started streaming. But that's what I've done a lot of over the last little while, like last couple of years. And part of the reason that rule came in is because, like, pretty much nearly maybe once a stream I would get someone come in and ask to trade with me, and it used to just get really frustrating. So I eventually just I said that. Did he break my elevation or something? He must have. But I eventually added the rule just to put it there so that people would stop asking for that stuff, because it was just getting really annoying. But that's pretty much why the rule was created anyway. It was purely because of when I was doing Pokemon, I used to just get people coming constantly and ask to trade. So yeah, so I put the rule in place, but it kind of fits for other games as well, because I mean, I don't play many multiplayer games, but the ones that I do, I just kind of play solo on, because I don't know, I kind of like the me versus the world experience, you know, if that makes sense. Like, I know playing in squads can sometimes be better, but for me anyway, I just prefer a solo experience when it comes to this. Why don't you play realistic? I don't play realistic because, well, I suppose the only reason that matters is because I don't want to. If you want the specific reasons as to why, pretty much, I just don't really enjoy it very much. It's too slow, and it's just too slow paced for me, really. I just prefer quicker game modes in most games that I play. And for me, realistic in this game is just too slow. It's too campy, and people just kind of spend too long sitting around, and I just can't have fun playing it because it's just too slow. So I don't play it. I just play arcade instead because I enjoy that. And it's like I was saying earlier, really, when it comes to games, at the end of the day, the whole point is to enjoy them, isn't it? So I just play what I enjoy. But yeah, some people have a problem with that, I know. I've had many an encounter here in stream before where people get vastly offended when I tell them that I don't like playing realistic, so we tend to I tend to always be a little ready for someone to pop the question just in case. That's fair. Yeah, at the end of the day, the way I see it is like I said, really, games are supposed to be fun, and you know, if you enjoy playing, I mean, if someone enjoys playing PvE, then, you know, there you go. Like, they can enjoy playing PvE if they want to, you know, and no one else can really take it away from them. So I just find it a bit, I don't know, I find it a bit wild in the War Thunder community, really, because I mean, everyone's gonna have their own. Seriously? Is that the Challenger 3 that hit me? I think it might have been. But everyone's got their opinions about that stuff. But it does annoy me a little bit, though, that in War Thunder generally there is like this elitist group of people that kind of are a bit. Where did he hit me through? Hold on. Am I getting shot through the wall by that Challenger? Huh? There was no gaps there, was there? No windows? How did he hit me? Maybe that's just me, like, not seeing it or something there, but I didn't look like there was any gaps for him to shoot through there. So I don't know how he hit me so consistently in the gun. Unfortunate, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's unfortunate. I mean, that's twice now, though, because I got wall banged earlier on that other... I was getting shot through the shipping containers earlier, which is weird. Oh. Do you have any pets? I do. I have one pet. I have a doggo. He's gonna be 4 this year, so he's still a relatively young lad. Your choice. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, I always just, I don't know, I just think that when it comes to stuff like that, it's like, I don't tell people that they should or shouldn't play anything, so it's like, when people do that to me, you know, it's a bit annoying. So I just kind of, you know, I'd say pretty much what I said to you. Just play what you enjoy at the end of the day, you know, and if other people enjoy what they enjoy, then more power to them, really. People, I think in this day and age, people are just too stressed out about what other people do rather than what they do themselves. To the point where it becomes like what I've said with the War Thunder people, where some, not all of them obviously are like this, but there is a group of people that tend to very much be in the camp of like, you're not doing what I'm doing, so it's wrong. And yeah, it's a bit annoying. Not the end of the world. I don't really mind it all that much. Usually, if any of those people get super like aggro about me playing what I'm playing and enjoying it, then I usually just tell them to fuck off. Okay, I thought there was more rubble here. There isn't. This is awkward. If I pull out here, it's almost certain that the Challenger's going to kill me, isn't it? Did I not even hit him? I pulled the trigger. Maybe I was too late. That's on me, really, then. I mean, I was trying to get a shot off last second on him, thinking I would get a kill, but maybe I should have shot early and tracked him or something. What's his name? I can't dox him on stream like that, you know. Can't dox him live on stream. Doxing the puppy, you know. Can't do that. We're not allowed. We don't dox people on stream, but I can't name drop his IRL name like that, you know. My opinion is realistic. Well, isn't like in your opinion realistic is like the one that you want to play. Which, as I say, it's like there's nothing wrong with that. I personally am not a big fan of realistic, but at the same time, if you enjoy it, then, you know, play it and enjoy it. And I'm not going to tell you you shouldn't. You know? If it's what you enjoy, then go ahead and enjoy it, you know? There's too much shit in the world. People need things to keep them busy and to enjoy. So it's a good thing if you find something like that you can enjoy and have fun with, in my opinion. That was a horrible game. It was a city map though. I mean, generally the city maps tend to be a bit meh for this. The challenges are not really built for fighting in the town, I tend to find. They're good for like bumpy terrain, but town fighting's a bit much for them. Oh, also, I didn't even say anything. I kind of just glazed over it, but Challenger 2 spaded. So there you go. That's a thumbs up for me. No one likes arcade, then why do they have them? You mean what? As if people say that no one likes arcade, then why is it there? I'm confused. I mean, yeah, enough people play it to the point where it's still used, and that's why they keep it in the game, right? I think it's not that people say that people don't play it, it's more that people say that you shouldn't. You know? Like, some people will view it as like it's the new player playlist, and then you kind of grow up and then become a big player where you play in realistic. I used to post clips on other websites of like nice shots or things that I would land. Like, I'd snipe someone out of spawn on the move in like, I don't know, 3.7 BR or something, where no one has any stabilizers or anything, and it'd be like just a really lucky shot. And I'd post a clip of it, and you would get like a mix of people. There'd be some people who would be basically kind of sitting there going, oh, it's arcade. And then, of course, I don't fucking kill him. And then there'd be another mix of people that would be sat there who would be kind of saying like, oh, it's okay, he's a new player, you know? He'll start playing realistic eventually. But I don't know, I just find it a bit strange. It's like the only community I think I've found in games where they like a majority of the player base kind of look down on everyone else who doesn't play the same playlist as them, which I find kind of crazy. I think some of it is that people look at it as a low skill playlist as well as the other thing. Some people I think look at arcade and think that it's like incredibly easy and that they can just mindlessly play through it without even thinking, which I actually think is kind of the opposite. If you think about it, in realistic, a lot of those players who play well in there don't get the same luxuries that they do in realistic when they play arcade. Like, good example being, they're flashed on the map every time someone spots them, right? So a lot of people will look at that and they'll go, well, it's easy because you can see where all your enemies are constantly. But then the counter to that is, well, yes, but they can also see where I am constantly as well, right? So it's like, it becomes more about like who knows where to shoot better than the other person, more so than not, or outplaying the other person, rather than like sneaking up behind someone through some bushes and not getting spotted. So I don't know. I think it's. I think some of it comes from that as well. That certain players, I think, look at arcade and think like, oh, it's incredibly low skill, and it's like only noobs play it. I can't get the gun down. But yeah, I think that's part of the problem is people view it as like it's a noobs playlist, and that only noobs should play it, and only people who do play it are probably terrible at the game. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, people just play what they want to play, don't they, and what they want to enjoy, and again, more power to them. Some people like certain sports, some people like other sports. You don't sit there and go, oh, you shouldn't like that sport, you should like my sport, do you? But people do it in War Thunder for some reason. Kind of wild. Leave the hydrate, Stalin. Appreciate it. Got blessed by the snail like a week ago. What happened? I think this guy might be a little... Be mad? He certainly was speeding towards me. Feel a bit bad for that one on Armada, to be honest. Leo might get revenge on me though. No? Got a tank from the 60k Silver Lion box. Oh nice, what'd you get? I've gotten a premium out of there before. I got them in the previous ones, the snake boxes, you know? That they did at, was it for Chinese New Year, whatever it was? I got one before. It wasn't a tank though, I got a boat. Which was unfortunate, because I was like, oh nice, finally got something. And it was a premium boat. I was a bit disappointed with that one. I've never played it. I think it was the USS Phelps was the boat I got. But no one really plays boats, so I wasn't really that hyped about it. I thought, cool, I got something for free, but... You can't really complain, I suppose, can you? Because, I mean, you know, you've still got something for free, but... I don't know, I felt like Gaijin owes me something better than a 5.0 boat. After all the stuff I've endured in this British tech tree grind. I always get screwed over in the boxes that you get for the, you know, the daily logins where you'll get the gold box eventually, the one with the gold, like, gear around it, and it'll give you the chance to get blueprints for premiums. I always get screwed over on that thing. I swear they're rigged, man. You'll look at them and it will look like it's about to land on the premium, and then it will just be like, no, we're just going to tick back the other way. And it's like, we all saw that it was going to land on the premium vehicle, Gaijin, and that you conveniently knocked it back the other way. It's like, come on now. We all saw it. Those boxes, I'd love to know. They won't probably do it because, you know, it would... well, I was going to say people wouldn't buy them, but you don't pay for them, do you? You just get them as a free login reward. I don't know why, considering that. They don't give out the rates, honestly, and tell you what the chances are of pulling something from them are. Because they tell you the rates in the boxes that you pay for, so it's a little strange they don't tell you in the free-to-play ones, because, like, what have they got to lose by doing it? Need to disable his gun. Shot straight through him. That's interesting. Oh, the game ended. That's fine. Got a tank from the 60k Silver Lion box on the first try. Nice. What vehicle did you get? Can sell that vehicle too, but IDK how to do that? I'm not sure actually. I've never sold one before. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I know the marketplace exists. I don't know if you need to like have a certain if there's a certain thing you need to do before you can sell it on the marketplace, or if you can just like do anything with it. VT12, that's Chinese? Is that Chinese? The VT5? Maybe it isn't Chinese? German. I was close though. That must have been what I was thinking of, the VT5, and then the VT12. I don't recognize it. Of course, it might not appear on the tech tree if it's like a niche event vehicle. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's that. Oh, wait, you pulled this? You serious? You're not memeing. You actually got this out of the boxes. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of funny. So, if I remember rightly, I might be wrong. I think this is one of the most expensive tanks on the marketplace. This thing, I think, is surprisingly rare. Like, this is like a... Don't quote me on this, but I think this is like a $500 tank. Like, on the marketplace. You got really lucky if you pulled that thing. Yeah, if you figure out how to sell it, you might actually be able to get quite a lot of Gaijin coin for that. I can probably look right now, because the store, I can just, it won't show up on stream, but I can open the marketplace. But I'm pretty sure it's one of the really rare ones that that sells for quite a lot on the marketplace. Oh, here you go. It's on front page. 350 Gaijin coin. So a Gaijin coin, one coin is $1. So that's a $350 tank you've got right there. If you're able to sell it, you'll get 350. Well, I won't say you'll get 350 Gaijin coin. That's the cheapest anyway, is 350. The most expensive is 2,000. So you've potentially got a tank that you can sell for like, you know, 300-400 though. The E100, the rarest. I'm not sure about which one the rarest is. I know the most expensive is the 279E. Or the 279 even. Or is it not anymore? Maybe it's the IS7. I can't remember. Hang on. Oh, so it's the Sublinder is the most expensive for France, which is what the starting price on that is 1,910. Then you have... I wonder if no one's selling an IS7 right now. That might be why it's not on here. But then you've got the Object 279 for 950. There's the PT 7657 for 665. There's a BF 109 E7 U2 plane for 645. And then you're starting to get into some of like the esports tanks. So yeah, that's a pretty like expensive tank you've managed to pull there. I mean, it's 350 bucks. That's pretty solid. E100 I don't see on here at the minute, so I assume no one's selling one, so I don't know how much. But I think they're usually fairly high up there, yeah. That's really cool, though. Damn. Yeah, it's a really weird tank, though, because it's, like, double-barreled, isn't it? I tried it out once, because I saw it in the... when I was, like, messing around looking at the tech tree, I saw it in the preview, and I thought, oh, I'll have a look at that thing, the VT12. It's a bit of a weird tank. I don't think it's particularly good, but obviously it's quite rare, so you never know. I mean, if you figure out how to do the store stuff, to be honest, if you want to figure that out, I'll tell you a little secret that will probably save you a load of time. I suspect, if you look it up on YouTube, how to sell a tank on the War Thunder Marketplace, I bet there's probably a tutorial for how to do it that will show you exactly what you need to do. So that's probably your best bet, honestly. Go on YouTube and see if someone's made a video about it, because I almost guarantee someone probably has. And if they have, then there you go. You might be able to make well, I don't think you can cash it out into real money, but you'll have potentially like 350 in-game dollars worth of stuff, which is pretty crazy. And then you can go along and, you know, do what you want with it. If you want to buy premium or buy a vehicle on there or something, you know. Can't remember exactly what you can do with Gaijin coin, because I know it's slightly different to like eagles and things. This is a really bad spot to actually track myself in, isn't it? There you go. You've been very lucky there. Congratulations. And it was your first try as well, you said. Crazy, man. I personally would say that I wouldn't buy the keys with them, but that's just because they're, from what I've heard, they're just notoriously shit for the drops on them. Like, they don't really give you much, like, the drop rates are just really bad. So that for most of the keys that you open, you'll get absolutely nothing. You'll just get, like, a crap camo you don't want, and then every once in a while you might get something good. But, like, the majority of the time, you won't get anything really at all. Where was he, actually? Or was he behind the wreck? Hard to tell. I can't tell through there, because, of course, the guy's dead. But welcome in, Stormin. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Only out at 70k Silver Lions, too. Damn, that's very lucky then for a single pull. Yeah, I don't know how much I've spent to get one vehicle over the time I've done it. I'd say maybe I've spent... I haven't really bought many this time. I've only bought maybe like 20. Previous times, like the snake boxes that they did for the Chinese New Year was I bought quite a lot. I probably spent like 6 million on that. So I probably spent something like maybe 7 or 8 million lions total, and I got one vehicle, which was a 5.0 boat. So you're doing better than me there, getting a pretty rare event vehicle. Wish I had that kind of luck in this game when it comes to the pulls. Good, how about you? I'm doing fairly well, you know, Stormin. Fairly well. Glad to hear you're doing good. Game's not been treating me too great today. It's not been terrible, but it's been a little rough. Figure out which way you're going, front or back. Come on. Oh, I'm done waiting for this guy. He's like right in the middle of the two sections there. He goes forward, he's like sets himself up nicely for a shot for me. If he goes back, he sets himself up nicely for a shot for me, but he doesn't want to do either one of them. He's just like forwards, back, forward, back, forward, back. This is not good. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're doing well this, Storm. We were just talking here about how Comrade Stalin here has apparently pulled the VT-12 out of one of those boxes, which is a very rare vehicle. Pretty cool. Very lucky. There's an Applin in chat as well. Let's go. Applin appears. Catch it using exclamation mark Pokecatch. Can show you if you like to. What, you mean show me the vehicle? I can see the vehicle in a preview, like a... Or have you got like footage of it where you actually pulled it? I don't know where you'd post it anyway, but yeah, still. That's cool though. Tell you what you should do if you have a video clip of it, post it on like TikTok or something. Probably get a few people's attention. get that shot that I want to go down from where it is into the leopard's hull. Okay, T90's not in a position to get either. Ugh, nasty. Wish I was recovered. I wish I was recovered it, or you mean recorded it? PC is kind of shit because it's old. Nice. I died for Nama 30. I mean, you can still like record like basic gameplay with bad tech, you know. Not too bad. As someone who was used to stream literally off of an Xbox console, it's you can do a lot of stuff like that. You just need kind of like programs and stuff that can do it for you, which is quite good. There's a thing I use called I used to use more called Outplayed, which is quite good. They have a program you can download that you can set up to auto clip things. So like, if anyone's a R6 Siege player or is good, you know, plays any shooters, you can have it, for example, set up to clip 5 seconds before and 5 seconds after you get any kill in a game, something like that. So yeah, you can set up really cool stuff like that. So it does take up a lot of CPU usage though in the PC, so that's the only problem. Why I ended up switching it off for War Thunder was because when I streamed, it ended up taking up so much of my CPU that it lagged the stream sometimes. So I had to disable it. But Snail's a struggle right now. Just got the FW190 or the first edition of it, and it took me 2 hours because of the onesies and twos. I kept getting. It was bad. Yeah. Do you know what though? Interestingly, I feel like that feels like the general experience of the game right now. Is like, I don't know what's happened, but it just feels really hard to have a good game at the minute. I've noticed this recently as well with a couple of streams I've done recently have been really awful. The games are just like absolute dogs. I don't know what it is. This T-72 is right in the way. I get a hit over the top of his fucking turret. Of course I do. In the breach. Naturally. Where did he hit me? Oh, look. That lovely, lovely, nice shot into the mantlet again, like always. Love it. Yeah, I feel your pain there, though, Stormin. It feels like the servers at the minute. I don't know. It's just a bit of a struggle fest fighting in this game at the minute, I feel. I don't think it's because anything's changed, but like, I don't know what it is. It just feels like it's just harder to have good games at the minute. Oh, look, that's another one straight in the mantlet. I feel like we're going to have to repair a lot of times this game. Get ready for the long haul. Let's hope that's not the case, that we're going to be repairing every 2 minutes and just sat here for, you know, 100 years, but we'll see. Wow, what a fun Abrams you are. Repair again. Man, it's a bit of a tough game at the minute, isn't it? Bit of a tough one. Gaijin is not being all that nice to me. Game freeze? No, I tabbed out. I tabbed out while I was repairing to look at something quickly. And it makes the gameplay on screen like freeze up. But the game itself isn't frozen though. why he just sat there. Oh.
Armor piercing loaded.
Alright.
Target destroyed. Armor piercing loaded.
I think I can get away with pushing up here a bit into this next little nook.
Armor piercing loaded.
We'll see. Not get anything over there? Come on. I like how of all the places to be getting shot from, these people are able to shoot at me there. Right? It's like they haven't got bigger problems to worry about, like all of these people. They're all just shooting from here to me. What does the 2.5k points do? It says Wales. Read the description. Good. Actually, I can't remember what the description says, but it's labeled to say what it should do.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Real Alcatraz, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you are, Oh, okay, I just drove up there. I hope that the snail doesn't have you trapped like you are in Alcatraz, and you're having great games, rather than being bullied by the snail's antics today. As if you're a War Thunder player, which I would assume you are. I feel like not too many people who aren't War Thunder players come in during the War Thunder days, so hopefully the snail's been treating you well. And yeah, happy Easter as well. There you go. You celebrate it, I guess. Who is Nigel? It's Nige, isn't it? Just Nige. If I peek this, am I going to get shot in the side by the Abrams? No, I'm going to miss anyway. Nice. Oh. Pretty sure the Abrams is going to have another go at me. He's there, I just don't know exactly where it is. Just switched enough nations in the top tier to escape the snail. Happy Easter to you as well. Okay, I'm glad that you've managed to at least somewhat, you know, avoid the snail's influence. I'm glad. I can't say I've been so lucky today as to avoid the snail's powerful might. I have been getting a little bit beaten up by the snail today. Surprised that guy's staying there, honestly. Maybe I'll just hit him with a hash if I can. I mean, if he's just going to sit there. I don't really understand what the point of that was from that guy's perspective. He just sat there. You'd think you'd run away or something, wouldn't you? Nice cat ears, thank you. I grew them myself. Yeah, now welcome in though, Alcatraz. I really appreciate the follow. Ooh. Hello. TAEU1. Okay. I think we're safe from that though. I reckon we can cross here. Maybe. When we don't get rushed and sniped through the church, I think we're fine. They moved the cap here. I swear it was like right on the church before. I'm probably just wrong, but I swear it was like wasn't this far out. Oh, this is the edge of the cap. Right. I fired too far forwards there. That's silly. That's very annoying, actually, that as well. I actually should have left the fence there, because then he would have had to shot the fence down first, and it would have given me an opportunity to set a shot and land it probably better. That's a bit of a misplay from me. I feel like in the top tier, it depends on the first fights who is who's winning goes in Kaz, and Kaz wins games. Yeah, definitely more so in realistic, 100%. As you can see in this case, I'm actually not playing realistic right now, but yeah. No, from what I hear from people who are like hardcore, top tier realistic players, Kaz is like the bane of everyone's existence. And it's pretty much the race to get in a plane. And then planes kind of just destroy everyone. So, yeah. I mean, even down here, though, when I'm just memeing about in arcade, is like... the helicopters are just so oppressive. You know? Like, I'll just be kind of chilling, hanging out on one side of the map, and then all of a sudden I see a helicopter, like a... I don't know, one of those big, like, missile launcher choppers just, you know, spawn in like 3 kilometers away. And then you just see the markers, and it's like... you just know that you're about to get bombarded. And then all of a sudden you just hear... bang, 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 all these fucking missiles just come and crash into you. Yeah, it's fun. To be honest, it's part of me that doesn't understand really... I don't get, other than the fact of just having like a combined mode, why Kaz exists in ground. Because I've said this before and people have said, well, it's a good balancer for like OP vehicles. But I don't actually think it is, because if you notice, like, how many Kaz people actually go for the OP vehicle and don't just blow up the light tank that's a free kill, you know? Like, no Kaz players are actually going for, like, the IS-7 who sat that hardly anyone can kill. You know? Ricochet. Really? Hello, a bit more. Ooh, good night, son. Spar can't do much because the latest planes are just too good in handling. Yeah. I've noticed as well, if ever I get shot at by spars, even if I just spawn in here in like a bomber or something, if I just immediately nosedive, I can almost pretty consistently dodge almost every missile that gets fired at me, and then just kind of skim it along the ground and drop a bomb right on someone's head. So obviously it's harder to do in the realistic game modes where the handling on the jets and stuff is a little worse, but yeah, it's pretty forgiving these days, and some of them. Will you stream tomorrow? No, I will not. Stalin. I have a stream schedule in Discord, and I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. So I'll be back on Tuesday. I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be back the day after. I am a variety streamer though, so I don't always just play War Thunder. So some of the stuff that I play during the week won't be War Thunder, just so you know. I think if I'd played War Thunder 4 times a week and did nothing else, I would probably have lost my mind. Yeah, I think I'd lose my mind if I did that, honestly. I was hoping for a kill there. Oh. That's unfortunate. If you implement Kaz, you should implement a counter for it, and apart from the pants here, there is not much. Yeah, I mean, it feels like even with the helicopters as well, it's like from how far away they can get people. Usually they can get off a nice volley of missiles before the SPAAs can get anywhere near them, and it's a bit annoying. Because you're almost guaranteed that they're going to get at least one. I mean, albeit again, it's arcade, but I saw a game the other day. I was playing with Mirage, and we were in about 9.0s, high 8s maybe. And there was a guy in the, I think it's French, it's like the Tiger helicopter. I think it's called the Tiger something. Or the something Tiger. This guy got like 9 kills in one run. He got machine gunned by a light tank. Bloody hell. Yeah, the guy got like 9 kills. He just sat there in the air. They had no SPAAs, and he just volleyed everyone in the spawn. Right, I'll see you then. Have a great evening. You too, Father Stalin. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow again. Take it easy. Planes go zoom. They do indeed, Bruised. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Thank you for the Nox cat as well. I do appreciate it as always. There's that Macabre. Is that the same guy? Yes. That's the same Macabre I've got twice now. Alright. Good job he didn't shoot the picnic table off on the top of the tank. How you doing, Bruce? Welcome in, man. The same in the German Tiger. The French and the German have both fire and forget missiles. Both helis are very good. Oh, it's insane. I mean, like, there's some that you kind of go up against and you'll see them and you think, I'm not that concerned. I mean, it's the same with, like, some of the other, like, the bombers and stuff as well. Even at, like, the lower tiers. Like, you'll kind of see some of them and you'll be like, oh, that's not that bad. And then you'll see certain bombers and you just think, oh, shit. You know? Like, when I've been playing with Mirage, the bomber that I always see that it makes me just, like, have a Code Brown moment is I think is the Voteur. Like, you see one of those things flying at you and it's like, I'm about to get carpet bombed. And you just know that he's going to drop, like, 20 bombs on your head. And it's like, here we go. Pray to the gods that he doesn't kill me. And then inevitably you just hear bang, 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 and about 10 bombs go off on your head. There's a few of those. I think that I don't know if it's much lower tier, but the Shackle, is it the Shackleton or the Shackleford? Like fairly low tier, I think. That's another one of those like absolute bastard bombers that flies along and carpet bombs everything. Got a few of them that are a real pain in the ass. I mean, the good thing about some of the big bombers though is that they're easier to shoot down because they're slow, but some of them are bloody annoying. German one, your heli is nearly fully covered while shooting because the scope is on top of the rotor. Interesting, I didn't know that. That probably helps a lot as well there, yeah, with firing off. What are you behind, Mr. Challenger? Okay. I don't know what he is behind. I don't want to push too far here either, because I know there's people around the point. I actually got killed by the Challenger. Fuck. Where was he then, after all? He was like one of the pillboxes. So, like, what, here maybe? Or, like, here or something? I guess I was just out in the open and he thought, oh, freebie, I'll have that. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things. Kaz is like... Well, Kaz is like the most annoying shit in the game, though, isn't it? Because you have it on your team and it's great because it probably wins you the game, but then you fight against it and it's just a nightmare. So it's just like one of those absolute double-edged swords, isn't it? Some situations you have it and you're thankful for it, and then the next time it'll be against you and you're like, you know, you wish it didn't exist. So, I don't know, it's all ebbs and flows and swings and roundabouts and whatever analogy you want to use to describe it, isn't it? Sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. And, yeah, it's just one of those things. No, I didn't dink him. Bada butt bomb. What a name. Just so everyone knows as well, probably about as this game ends, there will be a BRB coming up. We do an hourly BRB to get rid of the pre-roll ads for everyone when you come into stream, so you don't get immediately hit with a 30-second ad. To do that, though, we have to run our own ads. So I always take a 3-minute break where I'll go and stretch my legs and pause the games, so we won't play anything in the background, but we'll do that in probably like 5 minutes time. I'll get up and I'll go stretch my legs and we'll do that, okay? Just so everybody knows that that's coming up. Huh? Oh, a missile. Okay. And he hit me in the gun mantlet. How is that a kill, though? That's what I've never really understood. The Challenger 3 seems to die very, very easily to getting, like, 1 or 2 crewmen knocked out, and I don't really understand. Because, like, the shot he just fired, he hits me in the mantlet, he kills, what, loader and gunner, and then it flies through and hits my engine, right? How is that a kill shot? He hasn't blown up my ammo. He hasn't set me on fire and blown me up and burnt me that way. Hasn't killed all my crew, because at least 3 of them were still alive. How is that a kill? Weird. Actually, it happened earlier as well. We had a really weird death where I got, it was in this thing again. Someone shot me, I got set on fire, and I burned to death in 3 seconds. It's really weird. I don't know why, but, this Challenger 3 seems to be incredibly prone to getting, killed very easily. I mean, it's 4 crew. I don't know why, yeah. I don't know why this thing gets killed so quickly, but... You'd think with the armor that it has that it actually means something, but... Yeah, doesn't really help all that much. Especially when you have this lovely, lovely weak spot right in the middle of it all. So you peek anyone and they'll just shoot you straight in the cheeks and smash you. Or you get shot straight through there. Not fun, really. Oh well. We won't have time to squeeze another game in before the break hits, so I'll just chill here for a minute. Because otherwise we'll just end up having it in the middle of a game and then everyone misses out, so... Let's drive around in the Challenger 2 Black Knight, shall we? That's basically the same as all the other Challengers that we've played. Let's have a test drive. Yeah! Here we go. It looks kind of cool. It's got like all these little extra arms and stuff on. And it's got a different UI in the bottom corner. I don't know why. Am I being silly there, or is that green circle new with the 2 and 2? Is that my smokes? Is that what that's for? Oh, is that oh, I think I know what that is. That's not smokes, is it? Is that a missile ADS system? I think that's a missile system, isn't it? To, like a anti-air system to knock out missiles. I wonder if that's what it is. And I wonder if the green ring signifies that I still have ammo loaded in them to knock out missiles. Just look at this thing, though. It just looks intimidating, though, doesn't it? Pretty cool. I think the thing I love about it, and I've said about this since probably the FV4202, something like that, Centurion. The thing I love about these British tanks is, although that some of them suck, they really do. The smoothness that you get on these things, it's just so nice. And I know some other vehicles get stabilizers and it's kind of similar, but I don't know what it is. The British vehicles just feel so smooth. They just feel so nice to drive and shoot, and it's just so nice firing on the move with them. Sometimes you just never feel like you're gonna miss when you're firing on the move. Like, you can snipe a shot off a long, long way away and you just know you're probably gonna land it. You know? Like, flat out. Yeah, I wonder if those two, they must be like missile prevention systems or something. I'm guessing anyway, I might be wrong, but... Just look at the thing, man. Maneuverable. Smoke screen. Oh, it's just glorious. You're like, oh no, T-72, whatever am I going to do? Snipe him from however long away. Great, isn't it? I'm looking forward to that thing. I think the, I mean, I'm looking forward to getting to 12 anyway, just to actually finish my first tech tree, or finish my first line anyway. I've never gotten to the end of any line in a tech tree before, as you can see here. Highest I've got here is 9.0 in the US. Germany, I'm 7.0 or 7.3. Russia, I gave up on ages ago and stopped playing. 11.7. Britain, Japan, I've never started. China, I'm at 3.7. France, I'm at 1.3. I've never actually bothered doing any of the full lines or anything, so it's nice to actually, you know, kind of progress a bit on them. Oh, we got the spading bonus, didn't we, as well? So this is a kind of... Lord stat now. How much do we need? We need 25,000. And then we get to our daily 100k. So we're doing pretty well. We've done 75,000 in 3 hours. I think. If not more. Or am I completely wrong? 78,000. We've done about just under 80k in 3,000 in 3 hours, which is pretty good. Welcome in, Calga fan. Congratulations. Hopefully you unlock them very soon and then get to play those new vehicles. I'm going to go to a BRB quickly. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? So BRB, I'll run back in a couple. The ads will play. I'm not going to play any games in the background. Don't worry. We'll be where we left off here in the garage. So back in a sec. Okay, welcome back everybody. Go back from the BRB and back from the break. Let's carry on with some more games, shall we? Let's do it. You hanging out there, everybody? Vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. So far today, do a quick update for anyone who hasn't been here or hasn't seen. We finished The Challenger 2, we spaded it by unlocking the laser rangefinder and artillery support, so that is now finished. Challenger 2F, we've unlocked the elevation mech, leaving us just with the Dorchester armor to get an extra 15,000 XP, which is quite nice as a booster, so that's one we can hopefully finish today. The Elder Scrolls one, as I like to call it, the Challenger 2 TES, we haven't really done a huge amount on today, but we unlocked firefighting so far. But then this one was kind of the one that got sacrificed while we were doing the Challenger 2. And then the Challenger 3, we unlocked parts today, and now we're halfway through. Or, actually, we're not halfway through, are we? We're getting up towards halfway through the tracks. The overall grind today, we're at 300,000 left on the Black Knight, meaning we've done about 78,000 so far today in stream, which is not bad. We have had boosters on, admittedly, but 78,000 in 3 hours is pretty strong, even with the 20% booster and whatnot. So, yeah. If we can get that to, I said earlier, under 100,000 by the end of stream, meaning we would need to make another about 22,000 XP, then there you go. Right. Yeah, if we get about 20k XP, then we'll be absolutely golden.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready.
If we can do it within this hour, that'd be even better. Handy chap giving us a push as well. I'm not sure he wanted to, but he couldn't really drive through me on the bridge, so... You can get a bit of a drift around that corner there. You saw that fishtail in a tank. Look at that. Tip of visualizing how you're going to kill someone inside of physically, you know, how I used to barely get 1k RP to get 18k in an hour. That's pretty impressive. That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad it worked for you, you know. Kind of, I don't know. It's half the battle is thinking that you're actually going to do it, you know? Kind of the same as anything in life, though, really. I guess. It's the same for, like, job interviews and whatever, you know? You kind of visualize yourself getting the job after doing the interview. I feel like you've... It doesn't really mean anything because it's just visualizing it, but it feels like you've almost won the battle mentally, you know? To put yourself in a position to do it. If you don't think you're going to get it in the first place, then it's kind of hard to do it sometimes. Let's hope I don't get murked from the side. And he shot me in the gun. Of course he does. There goes my gun breach. Yay. I love broken gun breaches in the British tanks. It's so much fun. Yeah, visualizing things is a good thing to do, though, honestly, when it comes to anything, really. Any kind of, like, goal or thing like that. And in games like this, it kind of works, because it's, I mean, put it this way, like, performance in video games, sports, stuff like that, I mean, there's some physical element to it of you literally needing to do whatever it is that you need to do, right? But it's like half of the battle is literally thinking you're gonna do it, right? Especially in video games. If you think you're gonna lose something, you probably will lose it. If you go in with confidence and think that you're gonna win a fight against someone or whatever, then you know you kind of won half the battle already.
Artillery strike incoming.
And I can get out down there if I go into the canal, but I don't really like this, but we're gonna have to go down here, I think. Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you as well. We do celebrate Easter in the UK, indeed. Yep. Oh, hang on. That's not a ramp, is it? Or is it? No, it is. Okay, we're good. But we do indeed celebrate it over here. As we do many of the same holidays as... well, Christian holidays anyway. Some things we don't celebrate. I mean, pretty much the only things we don't celebrate that, like, the US celebrates is, like, Thanksgiving and the 4th of July. Other than that, pretty much everything else is the same. Although, strangely, we do have some that are on different dates. Like, Mother's Day and stuff like that are on different days, which I've always found a bit weird. So, I always just thought it was a universal day, but I guess not. Know the M60 EOS? I do know the M60 EOS. I enjoyed it for a little while, and then I decided that I didn't really like it that much anymore, because the ones that come after it are a bit better. But I do know the vehicle. Can't shoot all the way down there, can I? Nah. Bit speculative. How the hell is this guy alive, though? What is happening down here? They've been fighting this guy forever. He's obviously down there in the... That's a Challenger as well. Of all things, Challenger down in the river. Be lovely to see him, though. Oh, yeah. Fucking plane, man. Smoking it all up. Ooh. Nice little skimmer there. What about the EOS Calga pad? You recently unlocked it, or something? I'm guessing. Ow. EAEU. Wonder if I can bait him to drive off the edge. Come on. Oh, is he actually going to be smart and drive up there? Oh, a Russian tank driver with intelligence. That's scary. He's dead. It's fine. Ow. Always an Abrams, isn't it? They're always waiting around somewhere to shoot me. I mean, it's that or Leopard 2s. Most of the other vehicles at these tiers I don't really get much grief from, but those two... That was so close. Oh, nice. Well... I thought we had Forks here for a minute. Oh, we have Fox. Mr. Fox. It's showing me as being able to see that guy in the BMP, so I wonder what he's behind. He might just be like through a window or something. Yeah, it probably was. Little window. And we're losing A and B again now? Really? It's typical, isn't it? I come over to this side of the map because I think, oh, it's all going on over here. They don't need me on the B side anymore when I respawn. And now we lose B and A again. Unbelievable. My enemy's in there, in between them. No, he's dead. Never mind. I risk it and go to the bridge. That was a naughty shot.
Armor piercing loaded.
Well played shot, though. Oh, there you are. Little Abrams friend. Yeah, knew that was coming. Wonder if that's the same Abrams from earlier who was shooting at me. If they are, it means they just haven't left the spawn the entire time, which is really fun of them. I love it when players do that. Just sit in the same spot for 15 minutes. I guess we'll never know what about the AOS we were about to find out. It's been 5 minutes. I feel like we're not going to find out anything about the AOS at this point. It's either a paragraph or or nothing. Might give me a chance to use my new favorite command that we haven't had a chance to use yet, the up command. Can't wait for that one. Oh my god, that was the worst timing possible, and my engine got blown out. Are you... Yeah, nice, and I'm in a fucking crater. Can that get any worse? I get my fucking engine blown out, roll forwards into a crater so my gun's pointing up in the air. Really? Ugh. Of all the places to end up rolling in with a dead engine, in a crater with the gun pointing at the sky is not really what I would like. If I had the choice, I wouldn't have picked it, we'll put it that way. I think I much rather would have been in a position where I could, you know, shoot the enemies rather than staring at the sky. It's so frustrating. It's more annoying because it's like one of those ones where it feels like whenever I shoot someone and blow out their engine, they always skid behind a house or something. And then when they do it to me, it's just like, oh, what's that? You've stopped in the middle of the open? Oh, unlucky. You just get shot. Campagna, here we go. Not really a favorite of mine, Campagna, I'll be honest. We actually had a decent game on it the other day, though, in fairness. So I don't know. We'll see. Milcery in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Or not. Choice is yours. I wouldn't. It's Milcery. It's not that great. Only evolves into Alchemy, which I still have a vendetta against for the Sword and Shield Nuzlocke, so... where it killed the goat at one point. You know, actually, that was in run number 1. It killed the goat, otherwise known as Ludicolo. He was vanquished by a Alchemy. It was the Dynamax Alchemy. I didn't think it should have been able to kill it. I can't remember why, but... I think we outsped it on the stats, and somehow we still lost the speed tie, and we died. Which was really weird. So I never forgave it from that point onwards, so I now hate Milcery and Alchemy. The only good thing about it is we did pull a Milcery illustration rare card once out of a Pokemon set. I think it was Stellar Crown. I want to say Stellar Crown, but I'm not entirely sure. And it's actually kind of a cool card, but other than that, I hate Milcery. Alchemy can go in that pile as well. Hatred. Pure hatred. What I have for those things. I actually hate them that much. I think is either an IR or a special illustration rare Alchemy, I think, as well, in one of the sets, the newer ones. It's not Surging Sparks. Well, maybe it's Surging Sparks. I don't remember. In one of the newer sets, I'm sure there's an Alchemy EX. Maybe it's Journey to Get Back Together. The new one. I've never opened that, so I wouldn't know. I don't know if I ever will, to be honest. Prices the way they are at the minute, I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to open Journey Together. Well, they have started coming down, which is nice. But even so, it's still probably too expensive for me to consider dabbling in. Hi, Plumefee, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hear you're going to be playing some Repo on Wednesday with my best friend in the whole world, Oreo, otherwise known as Miss Cow, of course. Here you two are going to be getting up to some mischief. If this tree could get out of my way, that'd be amazing. Tree, man. Perhaps I'll even swing by, you never know. Maybe I'll even swing by after I'm done with stream. Who knows? Ooh, that's a lot of people, and they're all spawning. Ah! That's terrifying. They're all just spawned. Please do. Alright then, I will. I'll come and hang out for a bit. I've only played Repo once, but I had a really fun time with it, so I've been looking forward to playing it again, actually. Fun game. I feel like the Bradley kind of got saved, maybe. Uh-oh. So, that would have been a hard shot anyway. It would have had to have been one of those 50-50s on whether I live and die. I'm going to say, didn't help there that the annoying Gaijin thing of wanting to zoom in and do the that shot like that there. If you have an enemy in range, it will try like that there. You see, I'm trying to aim over here and it will lock on. It was trying to do that to someone behind where that T-80 was. So I kind of had a bit of a panic moment there as well, and then tried to zoom in. It locked onto the other guy and threw my aim off, and then I didn't have a chance to drag it back to shoot him. So, a bit unfortunate. I don't think I'd have killed him anyway, to be honest, or even if I did, he probably would have killed me, but maybe I'd have got a free kill out of it. Quite unfortunate that I got all the way to their spawn and then didn't get a single kill, but what can you do? Yeah, I hope you're doing good though, Plimfy. Happy Easter to you as well. Of course, if you celebrate any of that type of stuff, I hope you have many chocolate eggs to consume. If you got any. Easter's, I mean, other than Valentine's Day, Easter's one of those great times of year, isn't it? Because you know you can get a load of chocolate for a massive discount tomorrow. Because no one will want it anymore. You can just go and buy a bunch of, like, sweets and stuff, and it's really, it's always at a nice little reduced rate. It's quite nice. Okay. I don't think they know I'm here. Being rather sneaky, sneaking around the back here, and I don't think they're aware of the fact that I'm here. Nope, they are not. There we go. Welcome back again, Calga fan. Didn't realise you'd left. Illegal, that is. Leaving the stream is illegal. Never allowed to be done. Ever. Even while I'm offline, you've still got to be here every day. Am I ready for my tank fact of the day? I'm still waiting to see what you were going to say about the AOS earlier, to be fair. You left me on a cliffhanger there. You said, you know the M60 AOS, and then I was like, yep. Left me on a cliffhanger. I wanted to know what you were going to say about the AOS. I'm looking forward to playing Repo now. It's going to be good. You know what the AOS, its name stands for? No, but I'll come up with something creative. Annihilating Onion Souls. There you go. That's what it stands for, right? AOS. That's what it means. Probably anti-something. I would guess. Anti, maybe. Something. S. I don't know what the S stands for, but... That was a bit of a... That game had a lot of potential from the start, but then it just turned out to be a bit of a meh game. This is the vehicle as well, the AOS. There you go. The M60 basically with the squash turret. I thought it was okay when I played it. I wasn't the biggest fan of it in the sense that it's like, compared to where the M48 was, it was nice, but like it wasn't crazy. So I was never too hugely keen on it. The Rise is definitely a lot nicer in my opinion, but as you'd expect, really. Add-on stabilizer. There you go. Interesting. Next, you'll be telling me that the M60A3 TTS doesn't stand for text-to-speech. The TTS M60, or TTS pattern as I sometimes call it. Alaska. Alaska's such a hit or miss map. Like, I'll either have a good game here or I'll get absolutely smacked. These knock people as well. They must just play like only top tier, but I keep running into them every single day when I play now. They're always in like a 3-stack. It's ridiculous. Know what the TD in Challenger 3 stands for? I'd assume Tank Destroyer, but if it doesn't, then there you go. But there you go, then that's another piece of information, you know. Very knowledgeable about tanks. Doubt this OES is going to eat the shot here, but at least you could do is swing it now that I've taken the hit for you, buddy. Well, now we both look stupid. This is awkward. Do I need to turn down the DPI on my mouse when I play this sometimes? Possibly. Only a maybe. Could have gone for the turret. I fucking knew it. It's the knock guy again, of course. Ugh. I knew that fucker was going to turn and shoot me in the Leopard. I just knew it. What's a good tank premium I should get? No idea, to be honest, Merc by Jack. I have no idea. I haven't bought or own any premiums that I haven't gotten for free, so I can't tell you, to be honest. Whichever one sounds fun. And there you go. I can't give you any more in-depth knowledge than that, to be honest. I think literally the only ones I've gotten are from the War Bonds shop, and they're like 2.0, so I'm not really the person to ask on that one, unfortunately. I expect YouTube's got some great reviews on some of them. That might be a better place to find info about certain premiums. Dumped in the wall or in the ground, that's fun. Thought I'd just snuck that one in over the top one. Also do quite want to get revenge on that Leopard. But, well, that was probably aggressive. I couldn't get my gun down to see where he was looking at me from, so I didn't know if he had the shot at me or not, but there you go. That's a bit sad. Bit of a sad death, that one. Yeah, welcome in though, Merc by Jack. So unfortunately, I don't really have an answer for you. Actually, no, I have an answer for you. I'll tell you what the best premium to buy is. Any premium you can get on sale. That's the best answer I can give you. Buying premiums full price in this game is just a bit of a scam, considering the prices that Gaijin asks for, to be honest. So honestly, getting anything on sale is probably the best bet. You might have to wait a while for the summer sale or whatever, but I think that's your best bet. I'm wrong? Oh no. I'm very surprised by this. The TTS name is short name for the upgrade, but it's a TTS stand for Tank Thermal Sight. You've ruined the TTS for me now by dispelling the myth of its name, the text-to-speech. Can't believe you've done this. You've ruined it for me now. I'll never be able to recover from this now that you've ruined the TTS for me. I'm so sad. Challenge the challenger. I'll tell you what, Shags, it is a fucking challenge today playing this thing. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. It's good to see you, as always. The legendary Shaggy Dog. How can you ruin the TTS? Well, because it's not the text-to-speech, Shags. That's why. I always, I mean, I know it obviously wasn't called that, but I always called it the M60 A3 TTS, the text-to-speech. But as it turns out, it's not. It doesn't indeed stand for text-to-speech. Can't believe it, man. Big old TTS, exactly. Or the big old tss, that one. I did see that. You already put that in chat there, Calgafan. I did see that. Sometimes, though, I don't read out everything I see because I am focused on the game. So I do read some stuff sometimes and I don't say anything, like last time with the paragraph that you posted on Wednesday or whenever it was. Sometimes I'll read it, but I don't say anything. Or sometimes I just don't have anything to say. That's the other thing. Like sometimes someone will say something and it's like I just don't really have anything to respond with. Well, that's happened to me. What happened to that leopard there so many times today. It's nice to do it to someone else. Another guy there on that Macava. I don't really want to fight him, to be honest. To drive off and go somewhere else. Yeah, it's good to see you though, Shags. How have you been, mate? What have you been up to today on Easter? Do you guys do Easter over there, Shags? I assume you do, but I wonder if it'll be in a different way to how we do it, like further here, for example. What is your Easter? Easter look. It's the fucking knot people again. Every game, dude, there's these knot people. This must be a huge clan, surely. Every game, though. How's your Easter look today, though, Shags? Have been good? Studious TTS. Yeah, exactly. You know me, Shags, the studier. Actually, no, I'm not. I was going to call myself the student. It's not right, though, is it? The professor, remember. I am no teacher, but I am a prophet of education. My line from back in the day. What a line it is as well. Did that not hit his ammo too high? There we go. Yeah, I hope you've had a good one though, Shags. I hope your family's had a good one, actually. Not just you. I hope your family's had a good one as well, Shags. I hope you and the wife have had a lovely day today. Doing something fun, I hope. Just Fucking leopard shoots me. Where are you, leopard? I can smell you. Where are you? It's the knot guy again. I already know it. Oh, it's not the knot guy. Not a leopard either. It's a T-80E1. No, please. I cannot shoot. No, please. Don't swing me. Come on. Bored with that guy now. Oh, here's the leopard, the knot guy. Right as his teammates swing me on this side, I'm gonna fire and then he's gonna peek me the leopard. I think he did fire actually. He shot me in the. Oh, he took my track off. Okay. He'll shoot me in the back of the turret if I turn, so. This is fun. I don't know anything about these knot people, but there's just loads of them everywhere. Could have killed him if I'd have been aiming in instead of fucking third-person camming. I could have shot him. Yeah, I'll have a look at this guy afterwards and see if I can have a look at anything about next time. People do a lot for Easter around here, but my family isn't especially religious. Hold up. Hold that thought. Oh, I'm dead now then. I bounced. I had like one shot to get away with for free and I bounced. Nice. Why is the fire taking so long to put out? Always another one, isn't there? This map is just notoriously shit, honestly. It's just, you just get spawn camped so quickly, it's like ridiculous. Hey, about family today, we're preparing to watch Last of Us. Oh, hello. Watching The Last of Us, eh? Well, that was good. Hope you enjoy it. I haven't watched it myself. I think you'll enjoy it, Shags. You'll have a good. I think you will. I feel like you'll be a good enjoyer of the of it. I'm right in saying you played the games, didn't you? I feel like maybe you've mentioned that before, that you played the games. Yeah, you played the game, but it's sometimes. Wait, we've played the game. Well, have you both played it? That's kind of cool. Play it together. That's pretty fun. Hey, you guys. Amazing, but sometimes it hurts. Do you know what? That describes Mass Effect perfectly as well, doesn't it? Sometimes it just hurts. But other times, it's brilliant. Perfectly describes Mass Effect, man. Just like Rex in the first game. Sometimes it hurts. Or thinking that Grunt died in his fight against the Arachni. I went back through afterwards. I saw a video that I thought was kind of interesting, and it was every possible situation where the characters can die in all the games. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. And I went back through and watched it. And it was amazing how close we came to certain people dying that would have been huge characters that didn't because of a random decision I made. Like, it would be like, oh, if you send, like, for suicide mission, it'd be like, if you send this person or this person, then, like, you'll keep this person safe, most likely. But, like, the amount of those that we did that were just, like, someone survived because of me sending someone in the right mission. If I wasn't paying attention to some of, like, the character lore stuff, God, so many more people would have died. Like, I think there was one about, wait, if you send Legion as, like, the tech specialist, the hacker guy in Suicide Mission, they're like, if you specifically send Legion and don't do something else, then he'll die, and, like, it all goes wrong. I'm like, oh shit. It's like we came so close to messing that royally up and got away with it. A Leclerc. And he's donked my gun. He broke my elevation drive. Is it worthy of a full repair? Maybe. But no, that was just such a fun playthrough. I know Sasha came in and was asking me about it earlier, and I'll change what I said before. I've said that I think it was going to be one of my favorite playthroughs of the year. Probably like the best playthrough game we do on stream of the year. I actually changed my stance on it as well. I think from that playthrough of those three, genuinely, and I know it's like maybe it's all happened a bit quick. Dare I say that it's gone up into my like top 5 favorite games I've played. Or the top 5 like franchises I've played through, I think. It's that quick it's gone up there. I would throw it into my top 5 like game series franchises that I played. It was absolutely top tier. And I know there's certain parts about it that I didn't like as much, you know, like Mass Effect 1's controls are quite frankly shit at times, and the Mako is a disgrace. Why is it always a fucking clickbait, dude? They're everywhere. Always these pissing Abram. He's got a deck chair, like a deck chair on front of his, well, not a deck chair, one of those like white plastic chair garden chairs on top of his tank. Fuck. Yeah, like there were certain parts about the games that I wouldn't say I disliked, but I didn't enjoy as much as others. But yeah, they were just really good, and I had a whale of a time playing them. I hope people enjoyed watching it while I played it on here. I don't know if people did or not. But yeah, I had a great time playing it. I really did. It was probably... I think it'll be my favorite playthrough of the year of games in general, let alone... You're serious. Oh, fuck yourself, man, whoever you are. Literally just respawn, drive into the town and get fucking bombed by some twat in a Kaz. Love it. Fuck you. Yeah, no, I think it'll be one of my top playthroughs of the year. My favorite playthroughs, anyway. Glad you like it. Yeah, it was great. I think it was fun as well, because, like, a number of you guys have, like, fond memories of it as well. And it's kind of a game franchise that you guys, like, a number of you guys were into. So when I played it, it was, like, kind of interesting for you guys to watch as well, as in, like, to see what am I actually going to do and how is mine going to be different to you guys's. But also it probably brought back some sort of memories here and there of, like, oh, I remember when I did Suicide Mission the first time and in my Mass Effect 2 playthrough, and like, so, like I can tell, I know, I think I said this to Bowl, but I knew in Mass Effect 2 he was sat there and he watched me not buy those upgrades when I was like, oh, we won't need that, and he knew what was going to happen. He obviously wouldn't say anything because that would spoil it, right? But like you guys watching that, where I'm like, no, we don't need these ship upgrades. Why are these even in the game? That's so weird. And then Suicide Mission happens. And it's just like, oh, yeah, that explains it. And it's like, you watch me do stuff like that, and you're probably like, oh, God, this is about to go really bad. And it just made it so, like, interesting as well, because, like, you guys could kind of experience it in a slightly different way, because you weren't playing, but you were watching me do it. And don't tell me you had more fun with Mass Effect than riding the Challenger. Oh, by miles, Shags. By miles. Night and day. Absolute night and day, that is. I think it's one of my... one of my favorite games I've ever played on stream, I think. I mean, as I said, it's gone up into, like, probably my top 5 games I've played. At least I can think of off the top of my head. It's been very good. Very good. Big fan. And I'm certainly going to be playing them again as well at some point. Whether or not it'll be immediate, like, I probably won't play them on stream again. At least for a while anyway, even if I do. But yeah. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was just great. It was a great game. Series. They were really fun. I mean, I know we're still doing Andromeda, but it's kind of like the actual main chapter is over, right? Because Andromeda's just kind of like a bit of a meme as a bolt-on. As, oh, let's do that as well because we did the other 3, right? Not like it's still, the story's still going or anything. Silently watched you auto level up. Yeah, exactly. Like how, I bet there was a load of things that I did where you either went like, oh, I've never thought about doing that before, or you were like, oh, I wouldn't do that, but go off, you know? Yeah, he killed my gunner. Oh no, sorry, he killed my loader. That's what that was. He killed my loader while also knocking out my engine and everything else, so it stopped me from moving as well. That's how lucky is that from that Abrams? Always such a lucky Abrams, aren't they? They're so lucky, those Abrams. Oh, I love them so much. You can tell how much I love the Abrams. Such a fun vehicle that I love playing against literally 5 million times a day. So good. But I had a great time with it, honestly. One of my favorite playthroughs of the year, 100%. And I'm glad that some of you guys got so into it as well, and that we had a number of Mass Effect fans in the stream, because I don't think I've ever played a game on stream where people have actually been like, oh my god, you're playing this, and have been like hyped about it, you know? Yeah, I genuinely don't think this ever happened before, where I can say like 100% that I played something and everyone was like, hey, this. Like, usually most games I play on stream, even if like people are fans of, it's like you don't normally get a huge reaction for. Oh, it's Skyrim or something, maybe, like where people are like, hey, Skyrim playthrough. But most things people are just like, oh, okay. But Mass Effect, when I did it on the first day, and like you and Bol were like, oh my god, he's doing Mass Effect. It's like, oh, I picked a good one here. It was nice to know that you guys were, you know, both big fans. Spartacus as well was another one who was a fan. And me now. The Cadabrums, yeah, I forgot about that. But great playthrough. Great playthrough, and one I think that'll be memorable. I think I'd put it in XCOM category in the sense that I think, personally, I might be wrong, I think it'll be one of those playthroughs that will be underappreciated at the time and will grow to become legendary within the stream. That's my take on it. I might be wrong, but that's just how I think it'll go. Because we have a number of games that have done that, where, like, at the time, they're either, like, people are kind of like, you know, people aren't super enthusiastic about, or, like, they perform horribly on the actual stream, and then it turns out that everybody kind of, like, fondly remembers them. I feel like the Mass Effect will fall into that category of being another one that, like, while there was some hype about it at the time, it'll grow to become a more fondly remembered playthrough than it was at the time. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misjudging how people view it now, but I feel like it will become a more fondly looked back on playthrough over a bit of time. You know, like give it a year, and I think we'll all be looking at it like an XCOM 2. As a, God, I remember when we did Mass Effect, how great that was. Kind of deal, you know? The XCOM was legendary, wasn't it? Really. Probably the most, like, legendary playthrough I've done on stream. The one that most people kind of remember and talk about. Certainly don't have any other games I think I've ever played or any other playthroughs where people have remembered it the same way as XCOM, where it was like fully, you know, legendary within the lore of the stream, which is really cool. I'm glad to know that we had a playthrough like that, you know. It's a well-deserving one as well. Oh, it's Coney. There he is. But yeah, XCOM was a well-deserving one when it fell into that category of like legendary games that we played. Because it was that good. And the story kind of wrote itself in our playthrough, so he's going to repeat because he knows I've fired. Or maybe he won't. Never mind. The HSTBL did not repeat. That's actually quite the surprise. I want to kind of go over here and start shooting someone else, but this guy being there is very annoying. He needs to die, otherwise I'm just not going to be able to go across because he's going to just constantly harass me. Knocking his gun out is pretty handy though. There's also a T90 coming up here as well, which is a bit kind of... Oh, it's not, it's a clickbait. Man, I love it. Another Abrams. Another Abrams to fight. All those Sherman players now in the frickin' Abrams, man. Thousands of them. Shouldn't have fired that, really. Now he knows about my little spot. Tell you what, if I had £1 for every time I'd been set on fire in this game today in these challenges, I could actually retire and live a comfortable life for the next 50 years. I've been set on fire so much, it's unreal. I knew they were going to fucking peek that. We literally have a T-80 BVM sat on the same ridgeline as that guy, and he still swings it and kills me. It's really frustrating. XCOM is amazing, but not just for the game. The way chat got to care about each unit and create their own legends. 100%. 100%. The first one especially. The second one was also good. I don't know. The second one was good. There's also other reasons why I would say certain things detracted from it. In certain ways. So like I don't know. It's one of those things. I'd say the first one was definitely better than the second. We had more legendary moments in XCOM 2 playthrough 1. And that's not to say that playthrough 2 is bad by any means, but I think there are just there's other like baggage with playthrough 2 that I kind of have from other things that kind of changed the way that I feel about it a bit. That hit his roof. Gotta wonder how that hit his roof. There you go. Yeah, I mean, both of them were great playthroughs. Well, one was definitely better than the second, though. Because for anyone wondering, yeah, we played for XCOM 2 twice on stream. We did 2 different like playthroughs of the story fully through, and then we made people in stream as our characters and used them as our squad. And it was great. Yeah. First one was better though, I think, in my opinion. It was my preferred one. And again, it's just not to say that the second one was bad, but like the first one was definitely the better of the 2. Nigel was a legend in every squad. He never missed, did he? He never missed. I don't remember him ever missing a snipe. He was the best sniper the world had ever seen. Not one missed, never. I don't remember him missing anyway. I don't think we saw that. He hit every shot he ever intended on hitting. And some, you know? Nigel was out there hitting those 10% chance to hit shots. He was that much of a legend. He did hit. I do remember once. I think it was him anyway. It was one of them. One of our snipers hit an absolutely outrageous... I'm on fire again, by the way. But one of our snipers hit an absolutely outrageous shot in one of them, or I think it was like a sort of 10%er or something. It's got a hell of a thump, this gun, doesn't it, when it pulls the trigger. Sniper indeed. Yeah, Nige, I think it was him anyway. Just hit some disgusting shots sometimes. When he needed to, he generally showed up. And then every now and again, he'd just have a horrific miss out of nowhere. But he actually didn't miss because it was Nige. But he'd like miss by miles. He'd have like a 95% chance to hit, and he'd donk the shot in a wall or something. And it was just like, Nige, mate. What are you doing? It was alright. It was Nige. We let him off. Oh, he's behind the corpse of his tank. Fella in the cadabrums. Oh, there he goes. Someone just made him disappear. They did a magic trick on him. Look at the cat ears, Shags. 7th in the team, 3 kills, 1600 score. I mean, it's fine. Not bad, it's okay. I mean, it's a good way to roll in the break. We're also getting a little closer to the Dorchester armor. 280,000, so we're basically... we've nearly done the 100k today. We are about 2,000 away. So, that's pretty good, I'd say. Now, keep in mind, we've still got an hour left, and we've nearly done the 100,000 already. So, that's rather potent. 280k to get this thing, which will replace the Challenger 2. So then the 2F needs to be spaded by the time we get the next one, which is 200,000 XP away. After getting that one. I think we'll be fine with this. We'll be alright. 564. Does it not have better armor than that already? 491. Maybe that's why we're not getting some of the kills we'd expect, is because this thing has the big ammo, but the others don't yet, the 560 ammo. I know this thing gets some nasty ammo as well, doesn't it? I think the DM53, 650 pen. Ripper, that is. Absolute ripper. Disgusting odds indeed. Disgusting. But nah, there's some good stuff in those playthroughs, there really were. We've had a number of playthroughs over the years that can be considered like S tier, you know? For various reasons as well, that's the thing. Like, some have been really good because of the gameplay itself and like what's happened in the game and things like that. Some have come because of the community aspect of it. Like a mobs, for example. Yeah. A lot of different ones. Oh, also, Shags. Also. I sorted out some stuff and I've kind of finalized our plans for the birthday stream today. So I now know, I think, what I'm going to be doing. Oh, do tell? No. No, this works, Shags. It's a secret. I can't tell you and spoil it just like that, now can I? You wouldn't have anything to look forward to on the birthday stream then, now would you? Had to try. Oh, God, I'll let you off, mate. I'll let you off. I already know it'll be a blast. I hope so. I have some stuff planned. I think it'll be a fun time. Yeah. I think it'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. Put it that way. That being said, we do need to go to the BRB in just a minute. So, we'll do that pretty soon. But yeah. Going into the break though. Birthday stuff news. Exciting. Keep that in mind. And I'm going to go to the BRB, and afterwards we'll continue on for the final hour of the night. So, let's go do it. BRB everyone, back in a few. And we're back. The final hour of the night. Let's go, shall we? Let's do it. I was going to go and quickly do the XP thing and say, like, where are we? What have we got to do? How we got, you know, how we looking? Doesn't matter. We're already into a game. Straight away. Thank you for the welcome back, Shags. And we spawned slightly late, so this is going to be a fun run across the gap, isn't it? Oh, lovely. You know what, I'm going to go the extra long route round. And if we get over there with Deadly Squirrel and Roberts, it'll be a great game. The deadliest of all the squirrels. What he is. We do need to get across this next little bit, though. Like this kind of gap here really is the... Ah, actually, we're deep enough down, we're fine. Whoever went up first is already dead, so... I don't think they died from up front either. They're getting missiled. Okay. Let's go and do some damage, shall we? Nama 30, I think, was the one having a go at the guy, so... Damn, I didn't get a tracking shot or something there. Doesn't matter anyway. Never mind. Nama 30, of course, we know what's behind the rock. Clickbait as well, of course. There's a fucking Abrams there, the Cadabrams. Naturally. There's always a Cadabrams waiting for me. We have a YOLOer down here as well. 1-400. What a name. Clickbait is going to sit there all game. All game he'll sit there. Guarantee you that right now. And it's going to be a very, very boring fight against him, I can tell you that. Unless we get lucky and one-shot him, he is just going to sit there and he's not going to do anything the entire time. No, he won't. Probably waiting for me now, so I'll pop up, he'll shoot me again, knock out my gun, and then just fuck off. Can we get gun depression here? I'd like to be further up so I could go more aggressive here, but actually I can probably pick off some of the people coming out of the town rather than take the strays from that guy. And then kind of negate his entire position. Because if he can't shoot me, what's he gonna do, right? Like they can't really do a lot to me if I'm down here. Now again, naturally, I'd love to be way higher up. I love how I got hit over the top there. Well, I'd love to be way further up here, but it's just not really... possible. There's like clickbait over there that I've got to keep an eye on, just in case. They're also shooting at that leopard now as well, so that kind of frees me up a little. Need a lucky shot, really, to hit his mantlet if I can get one, because I'm not going to have a chance to aim, really. But it's going to have to be like a pretty lucky shot. Flies into his mantlet. Cracks him one. Which they're all too low, unfortunately. Oh, I don't really want to be here, though. I'm way too far back, but I don't really have a choice. It's very annoying. Ugh. The 80, please. Someone, please come forwards. Yeah, UK might be a shot in a minute, actually. I'm actually being one of those people that I dislike as well at the minute, because I'm sat right in the back. Like, not... Well, I kind of moved a little away from the base, but I'm fairly passive here. Leclerc's on this road as well, so we have a shot at him if 30 reverses too much. Thanks for the silent lurk, I appreciate it. Ooh, hang on. Ah! The BVM's coming up behind me. And I dunked my shot on him. He kills me now. Yeah, thanks for the look. He's gonna kill me, I think. Well, that's depressing. Ugh. Dying to a YOLO, I like that, is annoying. He didn't even do it particularly well. It took him like 3 attempts to kill me or something. There's a massive risk that I'm taking here crossing, but... Thanks for the lurk on YouTube, Sadiola. That's a bit of a scorcher. You're in trouble now, aren't you? You are in trouble now, Mr. T80. Revenge is sweet. And swift in this case. Swift justice. And my gun got knocked out. Of course it did. Well, we survived. They knocked my picnic table off. No. That's evil. They shot off my picnic table. Oh, well. I mean, that could have been worse. It was an okay game, honestly.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Cobra 3478 Mookie. Or Muki. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a good one today. And happy Easter to you. Happy Easter to everybody. The chatters, the lurkers, all you guys. Just call me Cobra. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Always nice when people have a preference on what they'd like to be called. How you doing, Cobra? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, and happy Easter to you if you celebrate that stuff. No, not everyone does, but... I feel like these days, though, people who, you know, don't get involved in, like, the festivities in terms of, like, the religious side of it still, you know, grab a chocolate egg and stuff, so... Playing War Thunder alone? Fair enough, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that sometimes, though, you know? Nothing wrong with playing games alone. There's something fun about the solo experience as well, you know? Nice. Nice. Like this map, actually. I like Ardennes. I haven't played one of those today. Welcome back again, Firefox. Right. What are you, so you're playing War Thunder then. What are you actually playing, Cobra? Are you playing planes? Are you playing tanks? What are you up to? What kind of BR, like vehicles? What kind of things are we doing? And I hope you don't say British high tier mediums, because I feel your pain if you do. I don't know exactly the level of suffering that you're enduring by playing them. See if I can fringe this hill here by B and then do something around the corner. Car drop and attack with D point. I haven't done that enough today. Somehow I don't think I can hit that guy. Ooh. And if he does that, that's quite helpful, isn't it? Nice of him to give me a nice shot. Very handy. Japanese planes. What do you mean Japanese planes? Oh, I was asking Cobra, but there you go. Japanese planes, eh? Well, I hope you enjoy. Oh, hope you enjoy your Japanese planes there, Firefox. May they treat you well. And the snail hopefully treats you well. So slow. What, the Japanese planes? I knew that was going to happen. Abrams as well. That was silly. I shouldn't have pushed out there. Stupid. Yeah, not my problem. I'll deal with other people towards B. Someone else can kill him. There you go. On the move. What do you reckon? Chance of hitting an Abrams? Oh, it's Codeine. Haven't seen that fella for a while. He's moved up to the higher tiers. I don't think we were seeing. What's he playing? Oh, he's moved on his lineup a bit. Taken him a bit of time, but he's moved on his lineup a bit. Oh, Codeine. We've had many a run-in with Codeine over the time I've been playing this game on stream. Usually, most of them I win, in fairness, but yeah, we've had a scrap with him many a times. He does some interesting strats, we'll say that. This Codeine. And by interesting strats, I mean some of the weirdest stuff I've ever seen. This can kind of be seen by what he's doing here. I think I should ignore whatever that is and just focus more on this side. I mean, it's the HSTV who's not in a position for me to shoot at him, really. If I go onto this bump instead, they might not be able to hit me from the base, and I might be able to snipe one over there. Oh, that guy's dead anyway, it's fine. It's no problem now. There's old Codeine. We can't specifically see him, but he's there. Wonder if he'll have a peek at me. I don't know if he will. Doesn't look like he's gonna. He's sort of getting trapped by someone else. That's a shame. Don't get to see my old buddy, old pal. He's having a bit of a slow game though. I mean, he's stuck down here at the minute. Hopefully he'll pick it up. If I know Codeine, he'll pull it out of nowhere. Some of the names in War Thunder are really weird though. Like me and Mirage were laughing yesterday. We ran into a guy who was just called. I mean, his name was literally just Cannabis 217. What a name! What a name! Well, this guy in his T-72 knows I'm coming for him. Or he should. Strangely, though, he didn't react. So he dies now. I think he had a mate here as well. I'm sure I saw someone. I'm obviously getting annoyingly pinged by the zone as well because I'm too close to the spawn. Although, that's a bit questionable if you ask me. There he is. Oh, he's broke my barrel. Codeine's probably going to YOLO me, actually. Oh, there he goes. I wish I'd saved my shot now. Oh, I might get him. Oh, Codeine, Codeine, Codeine. Not worked out so well for your sunshine, has it? Well, that was a bit awkward. Not sure in the nicest way to codeine possible. I'm not sure I've seen someone fumble a kill quite that badly since that T90 on the Sun City. That one was bad. Anyone remembers that one if you were here in stream? That one was bad. I don't think I've seen one since. Was that quite that fumbly? That was something. Ah, how he didn't kill me though. My gun broken as well. Like, it's dead to rights. Crazy though. Suspension on the Elder Scrolls, which is nice. So we got another upgrade there, and we can go on to the brake system. How close are we to the Dorchester on the F2 or 2F? Oh, we're close. Like 5,000? If we can get that done before the end of the hour, I'd be very happy. That's what I'm looking for here. If we can get that done, I'm happy. That's the plan for the day, basically. Get the Dorchester on that thing, and then we'll have gotten our next upgrade bonus. Must be bruised. Round realistic. Nice. I think I only have 2 people on my friends list who actually play War Thunder at this point. Or still do anyway, in Mirage and Bruised. There used to be others, but either one way or another I've removed them or they've removed me, so it is what it is. The lab is too strong for some people, you know. We are too powerful. Need a good game here though in the 2F more than anything. We need to shave off a bit of that. Just a little bit of that XP. If we can get like 1,000 off here, that'd be good. I mean, we're probably going to get like 4. I did the same thing last time we played this map. Where I like dipped down here instead, thinking that I could get through, and then realized that it's a cut-off point where there's a wall. Macava's getting swarmed though. This guy in the Abrams does not give a shit. It's just YOLO'd him. Oh, that's hilarious. That is... yeah. Got absolutely mugged. That's brilliant. Surprised he YOLO'd that early in the game. There's a clickbait player, so I mean... they're doing some crazy stuff today, those Abramses, man. You've seen half the kills on me today, then those Abramses are going absolutely ballistic today. I don't know what I critted on him, but that's scary as, yeah. I was about to say, I don't think it was his gun, and he has a 4-second auto-loader reload, so no, I should not have peeked that. That was stupid. I should have stayed around the corner and waited, because he just got cleaned up a few seconds later anyway, so... that's a bit annoying. I should have kept my powder dry there, as they say. Also, whoever this guy is over here, I have no idea. Someone on our side of the map coming up behind everyone. Don't have a clue, though, who this guy is. He's driving towards me as well, which is unusual, because you'd think he would be trying to outflank everyone rather than come towards the spawn. So... unusual. Leopard 2. Well, questionable and German players do go together well, so that doesn't surprise me. He in a plane? What is he doing? I think he knows himself, to be honest. Interesting turn of events. No idea what that guy was doing, but I'll take a free kill. Certainly not going to complain about a freebie like that, but yeah, I don't really know what he was thinking. I think he can't have gone in a plane, surely. Just went AFK. I'm saying maybe his animal, his pet or something, took over playing while he was in the middle of the round there. cat was on the PC. Always used to make me laugh back in the day. We'd have someone who was playing like Siege or something, and they'd had a really bad game, and someone shit talks them, and then they'd do the whole, "Oh, sorry, my little brother was playing." Just like, yeah, okay. Just admit you had a shit game and move on. Like. Well, me and Mirage ran into an absolutely hilarious person the other day with the biggest ego I've ever seen as well. He was talking shit for like the first 2 rounds about everyone being bad. They ended up losing the game. He was just constantly on about how good he was being in Diamond, and it's like he got out-fragged by me on the scoreboard. And keep in mind, my account right now, I haven't played much rank this season. I'm in Silver, and he's in Diamond, and he got out-killed on the scoreboard by me. And it's just like, you don't really have much to say at that point, do you? If you're trying to give it the big one, and then you realize that you got beaten by Silver. Like, where do you really go from that? You know, how do you recover from that? Then that you just got dunked on by a Silver. I've chased codeine in this one again. No. Game. My best pal. That, or what was it? D Johnny. That's the other one. Old D Johnny. I find him all the time as well. D Johnny. He's a character. If I stay down here, I might get lucky in a minute, and one of these people might drive in front of me. Give me a freebie. Because, like, realistically, should I move out of this hole that I'm in? Probably not, because I'm already just effectively screwed, right? I'm the last one here, and there's about 5 people about to appear. And they've seen me and broken my gun breach. I should have known. I should have accounted for that they were just going to break my gun breach, because I'm in a British medium, of course. And that the gun mantler on this thing is weak as a piece of fucking wet paper, so... That's fun. Hello, people. Somehow I didn't misfire and actually got shot off. That's quite funny. Well, 2-2-2. That's where we are on the scoreboard. It's not great, though. As we bring out the Challenger 3. The big one. Hopefully I can get something on this. I mean, I just want a kill or 2. It'd be nice. The game's gone away, though. I mean, we're stuck. Just getting pushed out, you know. Stuck getting pushed in spawn, and it's hard to get out of here. But the buildings are nice for a bit of cover, but it also means it's kind of difficult because you can't fight them straight out of spawn. So, kind of, it works both ways. You think at some point they'd have learned not to make the mantlets out of magnets? Yeah. You'd think, Bol, wouldn't you? You'd think. They haven't got past that part of tank design yet. I mean, in fairness, they made British tank design has always been a little bit interesting. Like, for example, when they built like the Churchills and the Crusaders and all that, which were sort of not the. Why are you looking that way? And if so, why was I spotted? Not a single fucker had line of sight on me that entire time while I snuck up behind them, and he's staring at me waiting for me to pull around the corner. Sometimes I really wonder about War Thunder and whether it actually is just broken as shit. Like, I die like that and you think, there ain't no way I got spotted by someone before I came around that corner, right? Surely. But the Abrams is just sat waiting for me. You might thought, maybe he just got lucky. It doesn't make sense. He had 2 people pushing behind him who were down like 2 streets away, and he's staring at me on the opposite side. You know? Doesn't make sense to be looking that way if you're getting pushed actively by 2 people behind you. And you're like, oh, I better turn around and shoot just in case maybe a Challenger 3, for example, comes up behind me in the next 10 seconds. Just weird. I don't know. It's not sus or anything, but it's just like, I just wonder sometimes what these, like, spotting mechanics are. And if I did get spotted, the only way I must have been spotted is through, like, a window or something, which is just stupid. So, I don't know. Weird. It's like, who's turning around to fight that? You know? I don't understand that. I was behind buildings the whole way. I went a longer route around so that he wouldn't see me. And he's still staring at me when I pull around the corner. Maybe it's just me, and it's just Gaijin screwing with me today, but, like, I feel like I should be getting away with some of these things. But then this is, like, the perfect example, though, of showing why some days we go on here on stream and we have an amazing day of games, and then some days we don't. Today's been kind of a mixed bag, but, like, you will play this game, and sometimes the game's just merciful to you, and it'll give you some stuff to play with. And then the next day you'll play it, it'll just be like, all those little moments where you got away with things, no, not today. And you'll just die every time. And it's like, you kind of see it sometimes change throughout the hours on stream, where we'll have, like, the first few hours, maybe we'll have it go bad, and then the last few hours will go better, or the other way around, right? You might get away with stuff for a few hours, and then it gets to, like, 11 p.m. and it's like, it's the witching hour now. Everyone now is suddenly at 1,000,000% awareness of everything going on the map. And is just ready to blast you to Kingdom Come when you think about so much as flanking someone. So, fair few instances of bullshit. There's been a bit of bullshit today, honestly. Some of it's more confusing than anything else, though. Like, the Challenger 3 dying a few times has been very questionable, I think. And I know it's like, there's probably going to be one of those things where it's more of like an opinion thing than anything else, but there's a few times where I've died and I don't know, I don't buy it. Some of those deaths I've taken have just been ridiculous. Like the fire one doesn't make any sense. We had it right at the start of the stream. I don't know if you saw that one, Bol. I got hit by someone and they set my engine on fire. Right? Now, you've seen me play this before. You know how it works. I get set on fire. You have a few seconds to put the fire out. Usually then, if it doesn't, it starts damaging the crew and damaging the modules to the point where you get, you know, the tank becomes incapacitated, right? This was one of the first games we played in an abandoned factory. Some guy hits me, hits my engine, right? I get set on fire. Not a problem. 3 seconds later, I just die. And it's like, oh, you burnt out. No chance to put the fire extinguishers out or anything. I just burnt out that quickly and died. 3 seconds. Something like that. Ridiculous, man. Leopard's going to reload, I think, here as well. He knows I'm coming. No, he doesn't. Never mind. There's his hole. Assist? Oh, he fired before me, I think. Bloody hell. War Thunder makes me question my sanity quite often. Yeah. I think you and probably a good, well, I'd say 90% of the player base. I'm sure there's some people who don't, but I think a lot of us question our sanity quite a lot playing this game. Like, sometimes there are just things that you see in this game that just don't really make sense. That either people do or just happen, and you're like, I don't understand. Oh, I didn't see that guy coming there. I clatter into him, and he's like, right, we're going this way then. All right. He's just driven on. I just smack him in the side, and he's like, yeah, all right, Challenger, I'll go with you. Go on then. All right, pal, I'll come with you. Let's go fight him, shall we? Let's go stick it to him in the spawn. That is fucky. Spend God some how many tears learning how the fire mechanics work, and then that happens. Yeah, I'm very confused. I'm more confused by what happened than anything else, because it just doesn't really make sense. You know? Like, I can understand, oh, well, you know, you didn't have any extinguishers, you were heavily damaged, etc. But I wasn't. I was fresh. The only module I think that had taken damage was the engine, hence it being on fire. So it was like fairly fresh out of spawn. I'd taken one hit, which kind of was a bit of a glancing blow. As I say, hit me at a weird angle and hit basically just the engine. And I'm like, oh, okay. Not the end of the world. I'll wait. I'll get the fire out. I was relatively safe behind cover. And I was like, well, they can't really pen me in the vitals. I'll be fine. And then right as I'm thinking that, I just see vehicle burnt out. And it's like, right, maybe someone thinks, well, what about fire prevention? You don't have that yet because it's still new. I don't, but I still have the basic fire prevention that you get for getting a new vehicle. I don't have the second fire extinguisher yet, no. But also, I don't think I was set on fire twice. And even if I was, it still would have taken burnout time, not 3 seconds. So it was really bizarre. I was just more confused than anything else as to how the fuck I died so quickly. But, I mean, that's the game sometimes, isn't it? It just does weird shit. And what can you do? You just get used to it. Weird stuff happens, and you get used to it, and you play as best as you can to mitigate it, I suppose. That's all you really can do. 2 kills. I'm tempted to dive on this leopard. I really am. I kind of want to dive on him. I'm going for it. Come on! Both of us went in, me and the T-80 on a dive bomb. Yes! Glorious kill. Yeah, it was really weird. There's a couple of other ones that have been really odd as well. There was one earlier where it must have just been one where someone had enough pen, I don't know. But there was it was one of the T-80s. They shot at me when I was behind the tank wreck, and I was like, for sure, I'm completely safe, you know? Like, I'm absolutely safe. No one can hit me because I'm behind this tank wreck, so I'll be nice and safe. And then someone fires at me, and I die out of nowhere, and I'm thinking, that's a bit odd. How the hell they killed me? And I look afterwards, and a T-80 has fired a shot, like, glancing shot across my turret front, and it penned through, like, the front of the turret from side on. And it's just like, mate, there ain't no way that's penning, surely? For that, we've made a new wheel. Yeah, it's like, there's no way that's penning across the front of the armor. Surely not. But it did. And there ain't anything I can do about it. And I died to it. I swear it's the Challenger 3. The Challenger 3 is cursed, man. Like a poisoned chalice. Take that freebie. It's the poison chalice, the Challenger 3. Play that thing and it just gets murked. Oh, hello. Well. Please, McCarver. Never mind. I guess they couldn't shoot him anyway, but... Got shot by another... Oh, T-90. Never mind. He got revenge for his mate, I guess. T-80 knows a good time when he sees it, yeah. Dive bombing the guy. That's pretty fun though, wasn't it? Taking a leap off the edge to jump on the guy and try and shoot him. That's pretty fun. I enjoyed my time with that. I thought it was a fun time. And indeed it was a fun time, but it was also a productive time, because look at that! The Dorchester armor has been unlocked. Ooh, how exciting. You know what that means, everybody? It means we just got 15,200 XP towards the Black Knight. Yes, we did. Buy ourselves the Dorchester armor. Actually, we're not going to unlock the engine. We're going to unlock the shells first. This is the... Oh, that's the 2F. It looks the same as the Elder Scrolls now. Oh. Take it off, right? This is the 2F without the Dorchester. Yeah. Then we put the Dorchester armor on. It's now cosplaying as the Elder Scrolls. The reason I call it the Elder Scrolls is because it's the Challenger 2 TES. Challenger 2 The Elder Scrolls. That's what it is. So it's now cosplaying as this. They look identical. Actually, this is slightly different. This is like machine gun fixment. This one's got more ammo boxes. That's basically the only difference at this point. That's really weird. And is the other one slightly wider? Kind of hard to tell. It might have slightly more padding on the sides. Actually, the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, the armor's slightly different. Well, there you go. So the 2F is now basically the same as the other one we now own. So that's good. We got the bonus as well, which is huge. That puts us now at a flat 250,000. Which, you know what? That's pretty good. When you think we started at, I believe, 378 total to go. That is 378,000 to go, and now we're at 250. It's about 100. We're getting on for 130,000 if you factor in like 1 or 2 more games before the end of stream. Which we've had boosters and things, so it's not all been like pure skill, high octane gameplay, and me just ripping through the XP. But that being said, 130k even with a few boosters, pretty impressive for stream for 5 hours. And admittedly, I'll say it, it's certainly not been the most thrilling stream I've ever done on War Thunder. It's not been like a day where I've been pulling out crazy stuff constantly, you know? I've had some shots here and there that have been pretty vile, but it's not really been insane. Very like on the kind of more subdued kind of day today with the gameplay. It's not been flashy, nasty shots and, you know, godly snipes. I've landed a few. Don't get me wrong, there were some shots earlier that were absolutely disgusting. On those Sands of Sinai, it was one of the early games we played. I got a really nice shot on a T-80. I got a double shot, one on an Abrams and then straight onto a T-80. It was absolute dirt, that shot. Filthy it was. So I was very happy with that one. Why are you looking at me already? Come on. Oh, give me a fucking break, man. Why are we getting shot from B already? Oh. We're like 2 seconds into the match and I'm already getting shot by a fucking T-80 in the middle. No. This is not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to have my glorious moment in my camo-netted 2F. I'm getting smacked from a fucking Russian medium sat in the middle of no man's land. Gotta be careful because I don't think that leopard's gun has been disabled. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen at some point. The Macabre over here shot me in the back. Do you really have to drive up and around? My dude. Oh, he's knocked me guard off. Actually, I think that was the artillery smokes actually just knocked off my shield, like, guard. It's like an anti-Hesh guard or like IED guard or whatever, I think. I think that's what they use for IRL. It's like anti-explosive. Kind of like the old heat stuff used to be, where it's like designed to blow up on the exterior fencing rather than blow up on the side of the tank. I think is the way it works, roughly. So it literally just acts as like a barrier between the tank's hull wall or turret wall and the shell or whatever it is hitting it. So it can stop like RPGs or something like that, potentially. My fence, yeah. We've lost... Oh no, we still got the bit on the back. That's alright. We've still got a few fence panels. We've lost the majority of it on the turret, though. No, we've lost all of it on the turret, actually. Alright, Macabre, you've made your point. Alright, come on. Do someone else now. Stop being annoying. Didn't get him. I have set him on fire, though. With this Macabre. Macabre loves me, dude. Fella's a big fan, I think. He's a big fan of mine. He really likes me. He keeps looking at me constantly. The position that we're in is just awful. Because this is fine. I mean, this guy being sat right behind me is not particularly helpful, but what can you do? But like with... Oh, I was about to say with that Macarva there. What Macarva, I hear you say. T90's going to drive up on the front of me, and this STRV is going to be none the wiser, is my guess. Oh, no. Oh, no, here he goes. Look at him. Go on, son. No idea how to pronounce his name. It's obviously written in some form of Asian character that I don't know, because I don't speak the language or write it. Unfortunately, so I have no idea what this fella's name is, but the STRV 122B here has just gone for something, I don't know if you can call it hero play. Quite frankly, it's a bit suicide, but fair play to him as a freebie. That'll help as well. This is a bit of an every little help scenario here. What? Macarva's back as well. This is what I like to call a Tesco situation. You know? Every little helps. Where from? Oh, other side of the map behind me. Yeah. That makes sense. Not the fence. I can't believe they took out the fence. Although it's alright, because I've got another one. Don't worry, Bol. I put up a new fence. Maybe this one will last longer. Probably not, but who knows. And then TAE UE1. No, you can't see him. Never mind. No, I did do this weekend, Bob. I'll tell you what. I don't think they have these in other countries, so I can't really say about it to anyone else. I got some mini eggs, Bol. You a fan of mini eggs, Bol? I don't think I've ever found someone who isn't a fan of mini eggs. I got some mini eggs because it was Easter. Love a mini egg. I think it's impossible to dislike mini eggs, honestly. If I ever found someone who didn't like mini eggs, I don't think I'd ever trust them as a person. You show me someone who doesn't like mini eggs and I'll show you a liar. True. See, I don't think they exist. I don't think people who don't like mini eggs exist. Or as you say, I think they're just lying to themselves if they say they don't like mini eggs. They're just goated. Absolutely goated. It's like a Cadbury's cream egg. They're just amazing. I don't always eat a cream egg, but when I do, it's a special treat, you know. I'm sorry, but at what part of that had I driven far enough distance and or fired the gun to become not invulnerable anymore? I mean, fucking hell, War Thunder. Really? Me fighting people earlier takes 5 years for them to become unimmune. Them fighting me snipes me within 3.1 milliseconds of me spawning. Craziness, man. I don't get it, though. It's really odd that that mechanic of, like, dying at the start of the game, like, dying on respawn, I don't get what the rule is on that. It doesn't make any sense. Everybody has their theories about why or how you die like that and what makes you invulnerable versus not. All of them are wrong, because, like, you always do whatever people say is, don't shoot, and then you won't, you know, you won't be shot at. You won't be able to be killed. Don't move. You do all that and you just get killed anyway. Not a cream egg fan. Ooh. That's alright. That's fine though, Bol, you know? I didn't say cream eggs though, did I? I said mini eggs though when we were talking about liars. See? Cream eggs are good. I can understand why people might not like a cream egg. You know? Like, it's understandable that there's constituent components of a cream egg that people might not enjoy. Because, like, the gooey bit in the middle is not for everyone. You know? So I could see people not enjoying a cream egg. I like them. But I can also understand why someone might not. I mean, they are, like, the GOAT, you know? Ooh. Last game of the day, potentially, and it might be on Abandoned Town. What are mini eggs? It's best just to do a Google search, honestly. They're a type of... they're a stupendous confectionery. What they are. That's a good meme right there. Bit too sickly for me, personally. I can understand that, Bowl. They are basically just sugar wrapped in chocolate. So it's just sugar wrapped in more sugar. I can understand why people don't like them. Do you know what? I tried one because out of morbid curiosity, I tried a white chocolate cream egg. If you thought regular cream eggs were sickly, Bowl, just wait till you try a white chocolate one, mate. They are something else. As a white chocolate enjoyer, I've got to say, I think I prefer a regular one because it just takes the edge off it. It's too sweet when you put the white in there. I think it's too sweet. You know? In tree, man. Can we sneak up here? I don't like this very much, but I think we can sort of sneak up here, can't we? Call them speckled eggs. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know anyone else had them, to be honest. Fuck my life. Oh, look, we're on fire again, by the way, as well. Yep, he was all the way out here on A. And we've got so little pressure that he's able to snipe all the way up here and kill me. Fun. I shouldn't have taken charge. Should have stayed back. Maybe if I'd done it in the voice, it would work, you know? If I said the phrase before doing it, before taking charge, maybe it would have worked for me, you know? Might have to give one a try just to confirm. I'm not sure, Bo. I don't know. Don't know if it's worth it, mate, for you. Yeah, if you think the other ones are a bit sickly, I'm not sure I'd go for the white one. I think it might be a bit too much for you. The voice can only have helped. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Should have done it, shouldn't I? Would have made all the difference. You just know it would have. Hello? Oh, is he behind the corner? It's down the road because we just saw the machine gun. No gun damage. That is not great. And his ammo's on fire. And he's still able to shoot. Even though his ammunition load was literally on fire. Anyone else gonna have a go at this leopard too? Because the T-80 is just gonna keep re-peeking me. No one's in a position to shoot him, and I'm not in a position to kill him. Because I need to pull forwards to get a kill shot on him, but this T-80 is gonna shoot me in the ass. Oh my fucking god. Surely if your ammo's on fire, that's GG right there. You'd think, wouldn't you? I don't think I can convince myself to buy one. Yeah, that's fair. P90 sure helped. He did, yeah. He was really he was really in a good right place at the right time, you know. He was good there. We've had a bunch of that today, though, of like teammates just kind of sitting and staring rather than doing anything, and it's like, I do realize if you went and killed like whoever the person was who was shooting me, that you'd probably get a free kill out of it. Because they were too busy shooting at me. It's just like, I don't know. I guess people don't think about the game the same way I do, realizing that they could actually go and do something. They're just like, oh, time to sit and camp. The timing could not have been better for that, Abrams. Lucky, lucky chap. Now I'm probably in the Right, where did I die to? Probably up there? Yep. Unspotted, by the way. Unspotted. I'm always confused with stuff like that. It's like, so he must have driven across the open roads to shoot me, yet somehow he didn't get seen. Weird, dude. Fucking weird is what that is. Play one more game though. I think that's all I can handle, honestly. Ugh. Today's been a bit of a slog. Yes, I know as well, the break's coming up. Also, thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. I have an announcement to make, but I've put some plans in place for the birthday stream in less than 2 weeks' time, so be ready for that, because it's going to be exciting. Alright. 1st of May, Thursday. Normally a stream day, of course, when I would stream, but we are going to be streaming. It might not be, it's not going to be like a 12-hour job or anything like that. It's going to be probably maybe similar to normal Lamp stream. So, yeah, it's going to be a fairly normal length stream. Nothing crazy. But I've got some fun things that I think we're going to do that I think will be good. And I hope people will enjoy, and we'll have a good time with during said stream. So, yeah. If nothing else, we'll do some cool stuff, and I'll get to celebrate my birthday. So there you go. We should be good, I think. Good driving, Leclerc. Even better driving, Leopard. Sounds like a good time. Sure, it'll be a fun time. Probably. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a fun time. Be some cool stuff. Some cool bits and pieces going on. Some nice surprises and things, I think. Well, that's cross, but it must have been the Macava that smoked all of this. Oh, shite. You already saw me before. Hi, Christoph. How you doing? Fuck, man. Always the fucking gun, man. Getting smashed. Or something. He knew I was there as well. I almost guarantee you it's because of the fucking aerials. That's so annoying that the aerials can get you spotted. Because it makes this thing like 8 feet tall. It's very annoying. Actually, more than 8 feet tall. It's probably already getting on for that. Makes it about the height of a house. It's very fucking annoying. Maybe late. Just been a day that I got to relax on. Nothing wrong with that, Christoph. Nothing wrong with that. You can't be late, of course, because there's no time requirement of when you need to be here. Or a requirement that you need to be here at all. Of course, I appreciate it when people do, but, you know, there are no obligations here. I appreciate you coming in, though, man. I hope you've had a nice time relaxing today. Happy Easter to you. Oh yeah, there's that break as well. I mean, it's not a big deal, it's the last game of the night, so... Oh, I'm on fire again. When am I not on fire in this thing at this point? I think I'm actually on fire more than I'm not, genuinely. The thing lights up like a firework every game. You're telling me no one's going to drive around this side of the fountain when we have like 4 people here and shoot the leopard? Nice. I'll do it myself, shall I? How fucking hard was that? Nothing went at all. Oh, as in like what you're up to today, I guess. Cool. Salmon and smoker and some morel risotto. That sounds good. Little mushroom risotto. Sounds like a nice little meal right there. Yeah, pre-fired. I'm glad this is the last game of the night because I am done with War Thunder today, I think. My patience has run out with this game today. With the various bits of like bullshit going on, and like, I just kind of run out of patience with playing this game now. Today. I'll be fine again for Wednesday, and I'm sure I'll play with Mirage tomorrow, and it'll be fine, but like, ugh. It's given me some grief today, this game. I've had some decent games, but... Yeah, the sentence went a bit awry there, I think. All good. It's all good. I understood, I think, roughly what you meant. Barrel break. Nice. Macabre. Oh dear. Is this Leclerc over here? I saw what you said though, Bowl, as well, about him getting on the podiums, and that's quite a surprise these days. Macabre shooting me, and I died. Cool. Oh no! Oh, the game ended. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's so weird. Oh no! Oh, what's happening? My mouse is controlling it. So, oh no! I accidentally exited the game. Damn. Guess that means we aren't playing any more matches tonight then. Damn. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Do you see that weird bug? So strange. Maybe I should report it to Gaijin. New bug. Game closed itself. So strange. Yeah, I think I've had enough tonight. think I've had enough today. We've played some. We've had some good games today. It's been such a weird, like, flippant night. We've had really strong games. We've had really not so strong games. So yeah, weird one for me. Very much a weird one. That was crazy. Yeah, I know, right? How weird. How strange that happened. So strange, man. Had some good ramen yesterday, work an old friend, and then saw a movie. Nice. Okay, okay. What movie did you watch? They started with a hot tub. Hot tub? Oh. Tell you what, I could do with a hot tub. I could do with a hot tub. Break immersion from the rich streamer lifestyle from because of course we all know I own a mansion with 17 hot tubs, specifically 17. Yep, definitely. That sweet Twitch ad revenue paying for it all. my 50 cents a stream or whatever it is adds up, you know. Once you streamed as many hours I have, you can afford your own mansion. Hot tub though. God, hot tub sounds good, dude. That'd be good. Standard streamer lifestyle. Yeah, exactly. I'd just be one of those people who goes to like one of those remember there was that thing for a while that was it was popular in videos where it was like a fake section of a plane that people would sit in and pretend to take a picture like they were flying off somewhere, and it was literally just like a cutout of a airplane fuselage with some seats in. Be like that. Be like a fake hot tub. It'd be like a cardboard cutout of a hot tub with me stood in front of it. I'll just be in the background and I'll be like, yes. Welcome to the TGS manor. You know? Be great. Who wouldn't love that? I'll just be stood there welcoming people, you know, people into the manor. Be amazing. I think people would believe it. Someone would. You know, someone out there would believe it. I could just say like the dumbest shit, and this is what like makes me laugh about the internet, but also makes me cry on the inside. You could say like the dumbest thing ever, and someone would believe it. You know, like if I actually memed right now, and I was just like, yeah, by the way, wait a minute. No. That can't be. Hold up 1 second. There's no way that's the same person. So I'm looking at who I'm going to raid, and I figured out who it is, and I just did the thing that I sometimes do where I'm like, I wonder if they've got an in there that I know. And if this is the right person, that is a name I have not seen for fucking years. I'm also confused if it is, as how this person knows the person I was planning on raiding. There's no way it's them. This is a name that predates so many people as well, if it is. No one will know who this person is, but I used to, if it's them. There's no way it is! No! What? There's no way it's that guy! Nah, there's no way. How the fuck did they end up there? That's so weird. We had Ethereal come in the other day, and now I've just seen someone else who's in the stream of the person we're going to raid, who I haven't seen. They followed the channel in 2021. I haven't seen this guy for so long. He just disappeared one day. I always used to chat to him in stream. He like disappeared from every stream, and I always wondered where he went, and I've just found him randomly. No way. In Shaylay's stream of all places. What the fuck? I'll say the name. Nobody knows. No one will know, I don't think, other than if you're a really, really old OG who this is. Aussie fucking Beef, man. Aussie Beef! What a guy! Oh, what a legend. I used to chat to him every day in stream. He used to come in. It was great. We used to have a great laugh, me and Aussie Beef. I haven't seen him for yonks. God knows what happened to the lad. See if we can, I don't know, maybe he'll say something in chat if we raid. recognize us. That's wild, though. Most obvious fake shit, and people eat that up. Honestly, though, that's the thing. You could say like the stupidest shit ever, and someone will believe it. Warfare is what we went and saw. A good depiction of war zones and how it affects people in it. Okay. In the scheme of things, it was more of a skirmish than trying to... Yeah, no, that's fair. That sounds like an interesting time, though, eh? Speaking of interesting times, I'm going to end your interesting time. As I'm going to end stream now. Okay. Thanks for being here, everybody. YouTube folks, I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. I'll send you off into the void, YouTube people. So thanks for being here. I'll put you on the end screen. You have a good one, YouTube folks, and I will see you soon. Back on Tuesday. All right, bye, YouTube people. Sounded vaguely threatening.